finally, Renorn passed out after saying that people would have to share rooms, and then the party was led to said rooms. The funniest combinations in said rooms are as follows. Tsundere, vampire Damimami with relapsing fascist fairy boy. Notorious a shooting gambling lord who would pay people to do literally anything with notorious mischievous stone person who likes to hang out with both conservative cucklords and liberal terrorists.
I'm a real centrist.
Vesper, always on the mind pirate terrorist extremist with his outwardly gay Dredgen, always on the mind fan club organizer. And then, of course, desert-dwelling power-bottom werewolf turned blood-cursed vampire who obsesses over broken twinks with robotically enhanced features. With French tomboy extraordinaire that almost everyone unanimously agrees probably should not be here. After a brief evening of forced proximity trope, the party reconvened in the hall to go and get some cool threads, but were stopped by the presence of Inquisitor Love, the armored Aromi Artium, and Lady Ramona Baba Easton, the Lady Lord. That is all I have for today. Good night. Sam, what is my ranking?
10. Just for the namings of the
I knew it would be it. I was like, I'll be normal, and then he'll be like, oh, this is kind of boring, and then I'll get to the end.
Yeah.
God. All right. Let me change up the music. All right. Oh no.
Something awful is going to happen, I
No,
guarantee it, if
man.
that's the music playing.
No, it's fine. Okay. It is morning of the 26th day of peak light, 675 AU. The crowd falls silent as Renoran's timid voice echoes Baba throughout the stone hall. Lady Ramona Easton, massive in size, her mighty footsteps echo as she approaches the growing crowd. You see a furbolg female with cool gray fur tone, emerald green hair, and a Dutch braid with dark green eyes. She's around 6'10", with 2 icicle-shaped gauges in her earlobes. She wears sturdy leather armor fashioned with light fur pelts atop masculine, noble clothing. On her back, she has stowed away an Easton family crystal great axe. Strangely, she is supposed to be Renorn's grandmother. And she definitely appears to be a little bit older than Renorn, but still looks young. Green. The crowd excitedly introduces themselves to the lady of House Easton, giving Renorn the perfect avenue to escape the group, accompanied by Phelan and Kian. So he approaches you guys. You guys just walk out of the hall. You're now in the main, like... Oh, wow. You guys left the walking hallway. And now you're in the main hall. Renorn's grandma's approaching. She doesn't even care about you guys. She's approaching the crowd of slave owners. We've all been there. And Renorn, who was in that crowd, looking like a lost dog, has now escaped and is running towards you guys. As he approaches, you can see there is this not look of terror, but like look of urgency in his eye. Artium, who had just approached you guys, is looking at this and just goes, okay, and then just starts backing away to go back with the rest of the crowd. Renorn gets up to you guys and goes, we have to leave right now. Go! And he begins to, with the help of Kian and Phelan, sheepdogs, lead you, the flock outside. As you guys leave through the main entrance, you hear Lady Easton's voice erupt through the air, calling after Renorn, and the door slams shut as he stands there with his hands against the door, and just over his shoulder looks at you guys and goes, "We're gonna go get clothes now." He turns to address all of you. And he looks at all of you with this one scrutiny. He looks at you guys with scrutiny with his one eye. Yeah, definitely new clothes. Follow.
Are all of our NPC buddies with us?
Yeah.
Are Lancelot and Merlin also with us?
Correct, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys have a... don't worry, you have enough firepower in case someone sneaks up on you. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Alright. Just a smidge. Okay. He begins to lead the group. There is a seamstress. Lives in town that works for my family. She supplies us with all the banners and clothing and decor you see. He turns to look at all of you. She's not normal. He leads you guys, still within the inner walls of the of his keep. Within the keep, there's an isolated tower ripped right out of a fairy tale. I have a picture for you guys.
Promise?
No, it's for everyone but Luke.
It will be DM'd, in fact.
It'll be
Yeah.
DMT too.
Guys, go to the group chat that we have where Luke is included.
Of course.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, it's
I
cute.
accidentally got it.
Oh shit, Luke, just don't look. As you guys approach, first of all, notably in the picture, that appears to be in pleasant times, like spring or summer. Imagine that, but it is obviously winter, so there's icicles and whatnot hanging off it, and then the actual what the fuck is that called? Help me. The wheel.
Mill?
Yes. Windmill?
No.
The windmill?
Is it a mill?
No, it's not a windmill. It doesn't matter. The spinny wheel thing that water wheel. You're so... The water wheel. You think I remember? I was too distracted
I
with the
remember
mermaid.
Ren
The
Fair.
real mermaid that
It
was
was
there at the
mermaid.
Ren Fair.
She was blowing bubbles out of her mermaid pussy.
Not the mussy.
Ooh, what?
Musty.
It was really impressive.
You know, in terms of
Sounds impressive.
you guys approach the structure, and Renorin takes a deep breath before knocking on the door, calmly. The door swings open. You see this figure.
Oh no,
He's lagging again.
he's perishing.
Oh, that's why I'm so confused.
Oh, it's back now.
Ooh,
Wait.
it's one of your kind.
What the fuck?
Does Arwen feel emasculated by the size of her antenna?
What?
The fuck does that mean?
Don't talk to me. Don't.
Sorry, Arwen's more of an ass guy. Thanks for asking.
My memory is fine. I don't know what's going on with
Okay, you're fine again.
I think I just realized that Discord needs to update, and I'm just far too lazy to do that now. We're gonna have to put up with it until we can't. Anyways, you see this woman open the door. Sorry. Moth. You see this moth open the door. She looks down, and she very excitedly claps her hands together like, and Renorin smiles and goes, "These are my friends. I told you we would be stopping by." And she goes, "Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on." And like steps out of the way for you guys to enter. A little bit. Let us go. There we are. Inside the tower, it smells of heat and steam. Many of the projects she is working on lay in various stages of completion. Huge spools of common and exotic material line the walls. As you guys look around, it is... Imagine a library for a sewer. So, anything that she would need is in this room. Or not sewer, my apologies.
Thank you.
He's a tailor. As you guys look around, it's pretty chaotic. But the things she's working on have this level of detail that many of you probably would miss. If it was just like, because they're normally hanging up on walls and whatnot, like for beginners. And like the clothes, the threading itself, everything just looks like it has a certain level of perfection to it. She stands in the center at the base of this tower, and as all of you walk in, you dust the snow off of you, and looking around, she stares at all of you with this gleeful expression, something that is sometimes a bit unfamiliar to Nords. She grabs Renorin, and seamlessly kind of is able to move him around without too much struggle.
Seamless.
Take 15 points of psychic damage, bitch. They have a brief discussion where it is him frantically apologizing for the amount of people, and then her going, "No, it's okay, it's fine. No, don't worry about it. We got you. Don't worry, baby boy." And she grabs him by the arm, wrapping her arm around his, and turns to all of you and goes, "If you will follow me." Obviously putting on this like kind of fake accent, and she leads you guys to this isolated portion of the tower, like a balcony. And it's covered in glass, so that way the snow can't affect you. And there's a pretty obscene amount of seating options here, whether it be chairs, couch, or just that really comfortable pillow section over there that's on the floor. She moves aside, allowing you guys to enter this common area. And she, as all of you guys find your seating, and she encourages you guys to take it. She gives all of you a deep bow before saying, dropping the accent entirely, "My name is Namora." Sorry, wow, I had a stroke there. Namara. She stands up from her little bow, smiling. She is maybe like 5'8". She's not really tall. But the energy she just had with Renorin is still a bit scary now. Huh? Oh, I know. She smiles at the group and then goes, "I understand that we have a pretty big request today for some clothing. I, of course, can help out with this, but I will need all of your help individually. I will take all of you one by one, and some in select pairings, so that we can set aside everything and get this done and out of the way, because you need these clothes soon. So," she smiles, "I will be taking Lord Renorin himself first. The rest of you, keep in mind what you wish to see yourselves in. And I know how to work in all measures of culture in terms of fashion, so do not worry." And then she takes her hand and like kind of does like the like hug thing to Renorin, like they come here for a hug, and Renorin approaches, and she grabs his arm once more, and he turns back and goes, "All of you, please do not do something stupid." And he closes the screen behind him, like like the accordion screens. What's strange is you hear all this whistling and kind of what was once not super noticeable ambiance, but as he closes the screen between the in the archway, the noise completely is muffled out. You hear nothing going on behind the leaving you guys with your plus ones, Lancelot, Merlin, Kian, and Phelan. There's enough comfortable seating for all of you, and as you look around, you can see that in the middle of the room there's a table with what appears to be several teapots and some snacks. Nothing crazy, a little finger dessert.
I will snatch a snack.
Have like he hasn't done it. As you guys are sitting around, the the glass barrier between you and the outside world looms over a section of the city, and you guys can look down and see people are out and about doing things. And also, strangely, people are hanging what appears to be like decorations of some kind. Nothing crazy, but just strings with banners on them, as well as some what appears to be decorative decorative instrument. Although because of the height difference, it's kind of too hard to tell. But the city seems pretty lively. The two furbolgs, Kian and Phelan, go to look out the window, staring down at it like they're cats. Looking at traffic. The rest of you are just gathered with your plus one. Yeah. The atmosphere in this area is a bit different too. When you first entered the tower, it was hot and steamy, but as you're out here, it's a lot cooler. And also notably, there seems to be only one way in, one way out, which is that screen. It doesn't take too long. No more than 5 minutes. As you guys are chatting amongst yourselves, eating, drinking, whatever. When the screen opens again, and it's just Nomara. And she stands there, her hand on her hip, and goes, "Well, the big man is done. Who is next?"
Well,
Not
let's
everyone
not all
wants.
go at once. Ashen will step forward.
She outstretches her hand for you to take it,
I will.
and then she wraps her arm around your arm. And closing
Alright.
the screen. You are walked up the rest of the tower. So this little secluded off area that the party's at is still on the ground floor. You were led up the staircase, and eventually the what normally would be like an observatory to like an observatory, so like this large clearing with like enough space for you to maneuver a telescope. You see that it is a large workshop where there are several more outfits on mannequins being displayed. You see Renorin is sitting in a chair looking nervous. "I have to make sure that all the outfits are up to standard." Kind of nods. "Do not mind, I am just here." And you can see he's like looking for he's like an awkward patient, like in the doctor's office waiting for his appointment is like looking for a magazine to read, and all they have is like a table in front of them with like a gun magazine, and you're like, well, I guess it's better than nothing. Picks it up. Except instead of doing that, he's just like looking super closely at this piece of fabric. Notably, his outfit looks the same as when he entered. One second, guys.
Somebody breaking into your house? And that's the last time we see Davis.
Alright.
You good?
Yeah, we just heard a really weird sound. Like, not normal cat shenanigans, but like, I don't know what it was.
Minecraft stronghold noises.
Literally, dude. I was like, why is there boss music playing? What the fuck? Alright. And then
Yes.
you were to be separated for the time being. There's not going to be too much RP with Nomara, but do you have an outfit in mind?
I am not good at naming what clothes look like.
Find picture, send to me.
Oh, I can find a picture, sure.
Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
Google is free. Alright. You guys witness Ashen goes away. You're in the room. Lancelot breaks the silence. Are we sure she's not just killing us off one by one?
I mean, I guess we can't be 100% certain.
Like looking around. Right. Well, I for one accept the fact that I will be turned into a skin suit. Personally. I've got great features, and honestly, I am just happy someone would want to be inside of me.
You'd make a wonderful garment.
Thank you. That's what Arthur says all the time. After she threatens to skin me and turn me into a chair. He looks at that loving. Merlin is watching the two cat furbolgs, not really paying too much attention to the group, and
Cat for bugs?
they're the furbolgs who are just like looking out the window, like their back is to you guys, and they're like their tails are like no, they're just staring at the traffic below. They're watching cat TV, okay?
Gotcha.
Birds, yeah. And they're chittering. Stormcrow looks at you, Dredgen. Am I gonna have to wear a shirt?
I don't know yet.
No, Renoran is with Ashlyn right
Hmm?
now. I got you.
Sorry, I missed
No,
that.
you're
I'm
fine.
looking at
No,
pictures.
no. It's Isabel is saying you should ask Renoran to Stormcrow.
Oh.
I'm not opposed. I'd rather not, though. It's a lot easier to distract people with my frame when I'm pulling guns out on them. They won't even notice.
Well, I don't think you're pulling guns out for the wedding.
Are you saying I'm not allowed to bring my guns, Dredgen?
No, you can bring your guns.
Oh, thank
I
God.
just don't think you're gonna be able to use them.
Well, what if someone, approaches you and with the intent to harm? Could I use them then?
That's a good point. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
We have to prepare for the bridge. We know there's going to be enemies on the bridge, Captain.
Yeah, we don't have to cross the bridge. We can go around it.
No can do. The valley is far too wide.
He's got wings.
Just keep your guns holstered for now.
He's eyeing everyone. He knows all of you. um,
I should not have gone first.
no, fine. Sly is sitting there, this big shit-eating grin on him, always and forever. Did you guys get him gifts?
Absolutely
I
not.
cannot afford that.
Yes.
He gives you a honorary high five, Shrine.
I make it a turkey.
You're making him a turkey?
No, damn. I make the high five a turkey.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I
That's
got
not
you.
what Alicia's
Yeah.
doing. Is not how you
I
make a
got
turkey.
you.
No?
I don't know what the fuck
I thought
that
that
is.
was. Oh,
Thank you,
This?
Davis. Yes, that's how you make a turkey.
He
Oh,
looks
this
at
little
that
turkey
and he like
with
gives you
feathers.
like a very obvious like fake shock face. He's like, "You come to your friend's wedding, you don't even bring gifts. I respect
I
that."
couldn't afford one if I.
He just wants my
Elka's broke.
presents.
She couldn't afford one even
What do you
if she
mean you
wanted.
can't afford things? Don't you work for the Moonlighters? You're employed through them, no? Do they not pay you?
No,
We
she
took a
spends her
little break.
money like a mad woman.
How progressive of you, madwoman.
Mad woman. She's yes.
Do tell. What are you spending it on?
It was just gradual spending over the year that we weren't together. Wasn't doing moonlighter work, wasn't getting paid. It just kind of dried up eventually.
You were employed through Sin?
Yes.
I find it amusing that you ran through a fortune, or what I assume he probably paid you. He just looks at you and like squints a bit further. No
Staring
matter.
Back at it.
Should you want to get your friend a gift, I have deep pockets.
None I want to stick my hand into.
Well, I would give it to you. I don't want you to put your hands near me.
Stupid Falco. I say that out loud.
He looks at you, judging. Have you considered my offer more?
I have not. In fact, I completely forgot it.
Understandable. Keep it in mind, should you choose to.
I already forgot it again.
He's sitting there. He looks like he's enjoying himself. No strings attached.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Alright, Davis.
What's up?
I have pictures. Alright. So the first one is
I'm listening.
and then the actual one
I
is
hate you so fucking much.
this, but with the colors reversed, so that it looks like the red is cream colored and the white is burgundy.
Okay. Go ahead and just All right, then just. Yeah, go ahead and save that. There will be a moment to. Cool.
Gotcha.
All right. Hold on. I have a response.
Who wouldn't want to dress like that to Walmart?
I'll give some context to
The
this.
fucking pharaoh outfit.
Send him this.
Walmart. I know exactly what you said to him. That guy's jacked.
Dude, I know for real. That's Ashland, dude.
Dude, he's got side boob.
He's got some borrowed titty. All right. Nomara walks Ashland back. You can see, basically describe to her what you want. She took your measurements and said, "Cool, thanks, bye." It on all like 10-15 minutes, like 30 minutes. Nomara walks down. All right, next victim. She opens the door. You guys see that Ashlyn is alive and well and has all of his skin.
To our knowledge.
To your knowledge. And she looks back at you. All right, who is next?
I'll go. When everyone stands up.
Once again, she reaches her hand out so that you can take it, and then for her to take your arm. Are you gonna go along with that?
He will do so.
Hell yeah! You guys are catching on real quick. All right, Luke. While you're in the fucking naughty boy zone, while you're in horny jail, go find your image. Let me know.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
just
Oh, do you have a
I have to
description?
find an image.
If you have a description, that's
I
fine.
was just
already
thinking-
found
I
an
just have a-
image.
I just have an idea. Yeah. I mean,
Well, then hammer it out and get back to me, okay?
okay.
Okay. Oh my God, this is your time. I knew you guys weren't gonna have this homework done.
I
I
did
am
the homework.
ironing.
So did Isabel.
You put me through it.
I did draw it.
It's so not fair.
Not fair. Not fair.
She can't keep getting away with this. All right. While Luke is in horny jail, Lancelot looks at you, Ashlyn. Did you take your skin?
I'll have to show you the wound later.
I knew it. I knew she was gonna take his skin.
Not all of it.
We don't know that. Maybe this is replacement. He's like pacing back and forth in the room now, huffing and puffing. All right, I will hold you guys hostage. Moral of the story is that everyone has the opportunity to sit and talk and drink some of the Fey tea that she provides with you, refilling your drinks and snacks occasionally with every other person. And she independently takes everyone back to her studio to get them outfitted. Some things to note. Merlin and Lancelot go back together, which just makes sense. Brian, do you go back with Sly? Yeah. So the two of you go back together. My favorite couples, Lancelot and Merlin, and Sly and Shrine. As well as Dredgen, are you gonna go back with Stormcrow, or are you gonna allow Stormcrow to go back?
Yeah, well, no, we'll go. I'll go with Stormcrow.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
I have an image.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and
Copy image.
hold on to it. Hold on. Hold.
Okay. I'm holding it, but I have it.
Are you gonna send it to me in it only?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
You can cook.
Okay. There's a bunch of uniforms in this one
Okay.
picture, but I do already know what I want.
It's just a picture of Luffy. I'm gonna kill myself. I swear to God.
It's not Luffy. Also, where the fuck are you? There you are. Paste.
I am the Raging Bull. Sam.
So I want the one at the bottom second one.
Oh my fucking God.
So what I'm thinking is the bottom second one for Dredgen, but he's wearing Bianchi's hat, and then for Stormcrow, he's wearing the top right one all the way in the right, except it's like he's wearing the jacket like a fucking cape, like he already does. And he's just open chest, but he wears the gloves.
Kitty's out.
So what do you think about that?
Sam just invented. He just gave me two JoJo's characters, specifically if like Germany won World War II. JoJo's characters.
Oh God.
Can Stormcrow also have a cool hat?
If he wants one.
Can he have the hat that is in that picture?
Sure.
I don't know if it's cool or not that you took the Japanese coded man and put him in that outfit.
I just wanted a match.
I was not expecting you to want to match with
Couple's
Stormcrow.
costume.
So I already had an entire outfit planned for him, but this one is so much better. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Sounds good. I hate you. Yeah, Stormcrow's pistols are about to be replaced with fucking Lugers. Mein Führer!
By the way, we're wearing the same colors. We're wearing the enemy's colors. By the way,
Okay, so
on
he's,
top of that,
okay, so he's wearing red and you're wearing white, I guess.
yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Oh.
And then
Okay.
and then he can also have a white hat.
Okay. Thank you, Sam. Very cool. Thank you for sharing. You guys will see the picture later. I'm scared. I think Sam just committed a hate crime against me.
Now that's on my fucking search bar now.
That's so fucking. Okay.
Remove.
Shrine, I know how you're dressed already. Don't worry. Or how you will be dressed. Okay. So then, Balka, are you gonna go back with Sloan?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And then, the Wonder Twins will go back by themselves. Notably, as all of you guys go up there, Ronoran is up there, and he's like once again trying to find ways to occupy himself by just like finding objects and staring at it intently without it being awkward. And then at the end, the fairy lady approaches him with like the sketch that you guys conjured up together and like the different materials, and him just going, "Great, sounds good, sounds good." But he's a bit nervous about dredgens. But gives him the green light nonetheless, because it's funny. And then he laughs hysterically at Slies and Shrines. Not only does he laugh hysterically at it, it's so loud that you guys can hear it. The muffled laughing of Renor, the only sound you can hear. Okay. Eventually, slightly. Not just mod TV. I'm gonna play Velvet Room. The song! It's the song!
I won.
One by one, or two by two, I guess, technically. You guys are able to get your outfits designed. And it is really as simple as, I want this material, I want this color, and her going, cool, snip, snip, and then like working with you guys on the outfits. She,
Ooh,
bless
excuse
you.
me.
She
Oh, Satan.
seemed, praise be the Dark Lord. She seemingly was not lying, by the way, about being able to be somewhat proficient in designing clothes from like other cultures, as best subscribed through Regin, which was later. And all in all, it takes a good portion of the day. It is late afternoon by the time you guys, because there's a lot of people that need to go. And basically, it was like 30 minutes for a single person and like an hour for two people. It was a whole thing. But eventually, you guys are all done, and you're not allowed to leave. If I say you're allowed to leave, the door is locked. There is no door. But eventually, you guys, the last group comes back out. We'll say the Wonder Twins. So Esme and Elias are the last to go. And eventually they come back down. And this time, not only is Nomara, the noble tailor, accompanying them, but so is Renoran. Renoran looks exhausted, like this dead look in his eyes as he's been trying to find items to look at while you guys are doing your, your shopping month. But as he sees all of you guys collectively, his best friends in the world, and then some, you guys see the light in his eyes reignite this warm flame. He gives Nomara a mighty hug, picking her up off the feet and swinging her around a little bit, and her just kind of like giggling to it. She's not super upset by this gesture like some short folk. And he turns back to all of you, his arm wrapped around her shoulder. This was eventful, no? We all got new threads. Nomara said that her and her assistants will be working on it. And they should be in our rooms for nightfall. He looks out the window. Maybe a little bit of past nightfall. So, I guess I can give you the itinerary now. He pushes up his imaginary glasses. We did the tailor. Thank you, Nomara. She gives all of you guys a bow. And he looks back at you. Say it.
Thank you, Namara.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
there.
tip my hat.
Everyone just goes, oh, yeah. Alright. So now, next on the agenda, we have a pre-wedding feast. Don't worry, it will not be nearly as eventful as last night when it was just us boys. Who, need I remind you, got shit on by the power duo known as Renorin and Shrine. And then after the pre-wedding feast, it will be sleepy time, and then it will be wedding day. I will tell all of you now. The pre-wedding feast will be, exciting. You will have a chance to mingle and get to know the other guest. This is typically the time in Nord culture where the families can intertwine and get to know each other and begin to bond over this shared marriage. Please do not start anything with them. They're very scary, very powerful, and will make your families disappear. No. Shrine, please. No Shrine, no games. No games. They will get upset. They have slaves.
Apart.
Shrine, they have slaves.
Flip cup.
No. Stop.
Ring of fire.
No, stop! Stop! I'm just trying to be normal. I'm trying to impress my future father-in-law. And I have no other father to get guidance from. So I can't mess this one up. I don't think he hates me. Ryan, why would you say that? You guys hate me. I haven't even done anything wrong yet. For all those things I've done terribly wrong.
There's no love in that man's heart.
How dare you say that about my future father-in-law?
Okay, come back to me in like a year, honestly. I don't even think it would take that long.
Sly
It'll
is,
take like 2 days.
Sly is laughing, but like a fox. But not nearly as loud. Just very dramatically. Yeah, like... Alright, okay. We all have our fits prepared, our drip acquired.
Trip is indeed acquired.
I'm so scared, Dredgen. Please, Dredgen. Dredgen, I'm man to man here, okay? There are some you saw, there was an Inquisitor there. Dredgen, please.
I hope he sees me.
I think the outward...
It's a she.
Assuming
hold
it's a
on.
man.
I don't
Wow.
give a fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
I hope they see me.
There we go.
Whatever. I'm a pirate. I don't give a shit. I'll rob them.
Still
Hey,
using
guys,
gender
against
neutral
it.
pronouns.
Only when it comes to thieving.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a pirate. I'll rob them.
Only when he commits crimes, then he'll use gender neutral pronouns.
He's only inclusive when he's robbed.
The crooked arm of crime knows no bounds.
I'm proposing we add evict her and evict them.
Picked them.
How about
Victim.
victim?
Victimize all of you. Renorin, staring at Dredgen with a sense of fear. All right. We will go feast now. Minnie leads you guys away. As you guys are leaving, he goes, "Thank you, Morris." He's like doing like a very like fake Ashunan like like bowing as he's like leaving. And her just being like, "It's okay," like literally like, "Bug off though, I need to work." And you guys are kicked out into the afternoon snow. It's very fun, very comfortable. Giddy, as you guys are gonna get some new threads, you walk back to the manor, where some shenanigans are happening. I don't know if there's any singing. We're gonna find out together. Oh, it has singing. Sweet. Alright. You guys breach through the main hall, and you can see that instead of there being one large table, there are now several large tables, where you can see the different guests are gathered and drinking. It already looks like they're partying. And what's cool is the fact that most of these, looks like the guests here, of course, are from Olympia's side of the family. Something cool to note is that you can see that they brought their own drinks and what appears to be like perhaps their own food of some kind, and are sharing it in this like kind of cultural immersion between the Nords and Artalia. There also appears to be a table in front of the two throne seatings, and you can see that there is 6 seats around the table, all of which are empty. But as you guys enter, the crowd shouts out to Renoran, and he goes and turns back to all of you. "Be on your best fucking behavior, I swear to God. I swear to God. I do not want the merger, the single exclusive acceptable merger, to be from my side, okay? We are good. We do not follow that tradition." Oh, Shrine. You're giving me a look. And your friend is giggling.
Do not worry. I wait until ceremony over.
Okay. I will accept. Accept. Alright. Just find the table to sit at. Please, please, please. I have to go and talk to Baba now. Please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Please do not start something.
Crossfire.
No! Owen! This is no time for jokes! Okay. He straightens himself up. Combs his hair back. Waving to the crowd. Hey, finger guns. Kian and Phelan are following him. Yeah. Do you guys sit down?
Yeah, I'll sit down with my feet up.
Very normal, actually. In Nord culture, and only in Nord culture, in pirate culture.
Weird amount of overlap there. No.
Notably, as you guys sit down, all the guests from the southern cities, so the free cities, have with them their really cute, their favorite slave. And it's obvious to tell, because, you know, they're not dresses. But they're sitting down at the table. Look at that. Look at that. We're progressive. Progressive slavery. As you sit down, the other guests kind of wave and like give you like a toast from a distance before you guys are given drinks by some of the can't think right now. Jesus Christ. The servants of the inn. Fuck me. Hall. Jesus. Sitting down, you guys get a good glimpse at something. Next to the table, in front of the throne, oh my goodness, in front of the thrones, you see something a bit strange. A mound of gifts forming on the table, or on another table. And strangely among them, there is a guard, like an armored guard, where you can see some of the guests are slipping sealed letters into a chest. But the guard then takes the key and stows it away beneath. There doesn't seem to be too many like actual like wrapped gifts or anything on the table. All right, I need like this thing killing me.
While this room is packed and all, I'd like to take an opportunity to use me divine sense.
Okay. Yes.
So we can just get to that at some point.
Let me get you the
If you
picture.
want to.
One man in particular gives you the heebie-jeebies. I now notice that I said this man gives you the heebie-jeebies. It's not a racist thing.
Oh my god, we're in an airport.
This man is like 8 feet tall. Is anyone else not noticing?
Notably, don't look at it like that. He's seems to be like slightly tall, but like slightly taller than normal, so probably like 6 foot, but nothing crazy. He's sitting at the table, enjoying the company of other guests. He gives you some seriously not cool vibes, if you catch my drift.
Gotcha.
Notably, he is absolutely covered, pretty much head to toe in jewelry.
Damn, wish I took heat metal.
And strangely enough, he appears, of course, to have some free workers around him, and they are also very strangely adorned in jewelry as well. Tommy's a freak.
I'm going to grab Arwen by the shoulder.
What?
So you're about to say the neck.
Woman, those jewelry, points to the servants and the man, magic.
I think I just know that. Can I roll an Arcana check?
Sure,
On the-
disadvantage.
it's kinda far away,
you're from
yeah.
far, so it'll be disadvantage.
Will do, baby.
Jewelry can definitely be enchanted. Period.
Gotcha. What is going on here? On my foundry. Okay. Ashton, I have no idea. I can't just tell from all the way over here.
Ashel nods. And I'll make sure you have a chance to get closer later on.
Oh, good God. Why? Why does it matter?
I think this one is my target.
Aaron has like an exacerbated look. Why now? Can't you just like wait until after the wedding or something?
For reconnaissance? No. I
Okay.
will
Alright.
hunt him down sometime after, but for now I'd like to know more.
So what are you guys doing?
Good.
No, that was it.
Oh, okay. I
doing
didn't know if you were gonna get it. Okay, okay.
We just agreed to
Oh, okay.
scope him out.
Two things. Isabel, look at your DMs. Sly right now.
But he's so cute.
Oh, fuck.
God, I'm so happy I invited him.
Hold on. I'm posting it now.
Dude, the food it looks amazing. Holy shit.
He's just a little guy.
Sly right now looking at Ash and Arwen plotting to murder a man. Alright.
Old habits die hard.
At least we're going up in age. Alright. Shrine, you watch as Sly's expression changes from sad Jasper to glee as two people enter the fray.
More people.
This
Warriors.
warm atmosphere is brought alongside these two people who are very much dressed from the sands of Artalia. Sly stands up, giggling to himself, and gives his hand to you, Shrine, to follow him. He takes it, and you guys watch as Shrine and Sly slink off to these two. As you approach, Sly motions to the both of them, starting with the man. He goes, "This is your compatriot, Horace Sand. And this," and he points to the lady, "is Iris Sand." He looks at you and smiles. "These are the bastard children of Lander Rainbridge."
Oh, cool. So now we have 3.
He chuckles. He laughs like the fucking vampire from Twilight.
Dude, getting out of hand. Now there are 3 of them.
Oh my god. Dredgen is getting racist. He's like, "There's a lot of brown people in here." Grab my hand, Stormcrow. I'm already holding on to it.
Dredgen is all like, maybe I should turn into a brown person.
He's like a chameleon.
Like a chameleon.
The two exchange a bow with you, Shrine. And then Sly looks at them. "Let me show you to your rooms." And the two follow him, and he looks back at you. "I'll be back in a couple minutes." You hear his bells jingling. Yes. All right.
You know. Oh, God.
No, what's up?
You know, Sloan. Before I forget, Arwen pulls out the box. I don't know how to get this open, and I feel like now would be a good time to ask you.
She reaches over for
Hand it to her.
it. You hear her say, in Giant, "What is lost can be found." For those who speak Giant. And then the box open. And then she hands it back to you.
He just blinks. Oh. Is that normal?
Yeah, he's what number?
Locking boxes with a word phrase? That word phrase?
No, only if if they want a secure way.
Okay.
You look inside the box.
He does.
Inside
Oh god.
are 2 earrings, a bag of this size, a wooden rectangle, and a scale, like a serpent scale.
Like a serpent scale?
Mhm.
So Oh, gotcha. Not like a measuring scale. Okay. Interesting. What do the rangs look like?
The earrings.
Yeah.
It's a really kind of a strange looking attire, at least from your perspective. It is best described as an earring that can slip on the edge of your ear. It doesn't actually need to be pierced, so it's more like an ear sleeve. And it's just a ring at one end, hooks on, and then a bottom one. It's got a it looks like it's made out of copper.
Interesting.
Yeah. And they're identical, both earrings.
I feel like being inspecting everything.
Do you think, is it like universal? Would it fit on any kind of ear, like elf, human?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. I was seeing if they were like race specific or something.
I got you. The pouch that I was holding in my hand, it smells like a kitchen, like a bunch of different spices. It's kind of nauseate. Wow, nauseous. And no, I was right.
Nauseating.
I was right. The wooden rectangle smells like treated wood, like what's it called? San Paulo wood. That's been burnt. And then the scale is. It's strange. Looking at it, it looks like the color's been drained from it. And it's
Like a
like
grayish.
yeah, and it's
color.
not like a small scale. It's like a pretty hefty motherfucker. It's like the size of your phone. That is all that's in there.
Gotcha. Some odd knickknacks.
Yes, that is the Oromi way.
Speaking of things that we got from the Oromi, when you began traveling with us, they gave me a blank playing card, and Falca like pulls it out of her thigh pouch. It has stuff on it now.
What does it have?
I think it is the Ace of Hearts.
She smiles. Yeah, that is very interesting.
What did they say? They said it would change after we got you to Ashuna. I don't fully recall why or what would happen after.
There is a tradition in Oromi culture where you are able to divine someone's future through reading cards. And this particular card is meant to describe potentially the party or the person who holds the card.
Okay. Do you know what this one specifically means?
No.
Okay. I guess I'll ask them next time we run into them.
You could perhaps ask Artyom.
Oh, RTM is here. I forgot. Yeah, I could. I don't know when the best time would do that to be. would do that is.
You don't see Artyom around right now. Not that strange.
Okay.
He's probably out and about doing things, but like you don't see him right now. Currently, like looking around the hall.
Okay. Next time I run into him, I'll ask him about it.
Shrine. You're perceptive. You watch as someone sneaks into the hall. Not literally, just kind of like finds their way in. You see joining at joining in at one of the tables, Inquisitor Love.
Just gonna avoid looking in that direction while also watching in my peripheral vision.
Yeah, I gotcha. She very uncomfortably chooses an end of the table that is not occupied, so no one else is around her, and you can see that she does something that you've seen her do. I forget that you're the one who had the conversation with her. You watch as she lights what appears to be a pretty like wicked long-looking cigarette and begins to just kind of observe the room.
Smoking in a building.
Okay, what's worse, having slaves in the building or having a cigarette? I'll let you
No,
decide.
you're right.
My character's a pirate. He doesn't care.
Thank you.
The
Gretchen's like,
cigarette.
what will sell for more? Alright. Cool. Are you gonna do anything with the items, or are you just gonna keep them in the box for the time being?
He's gonna keep him in the box for the time being.
Sounds good. I just want to make sure.
We'll also
He's,
stow
he's
away
gonna
my
put him
blind
back in his
card.
bag of holding, or his book of holding. Sorry, I misspoke.
Well, I'll say that Dasha was sitting next to you because that makes sense. She was like looking at the items too. It's like the weird Amish kid was just gifted a bag of like rocks and was just like, these are cool, and she's just like, yeah, so cool. As you like stow them away though, she looks at you. Did they just give you a box of like trash?
They gave him their junk drawer.
I have no idea.
That's quite strange. Truly.
The scale was much larger than anything I've seen.
Oh, I'm sure.
Ha. Ha.
Looking or when you're talking to her, Arwen, Dasha is first of all more receptive to talking to you now. Second, she's still ignoring you, like not looking at you or anything like that. And you're starting to pick up where she's looking, and it's literally anyone else in the party besides you. But most notably, Volka and Shrine.
Is Shrine with us? I thought she was.
Yeah, she sat back down.
Okay.
Yeah. Sly went off alone with the two sands.
Gotcha.
Is there anything you guys are doing currently?
Minding my fucking business.
Eating.
Based?
Drinking.
Yeah, definitely eating.
Everything.
All right.
Smoking in the building.
Hell yeah.
Smoking in the building. Walks up to Inquisitor Love. Hey, can I get a smoke?
That's a good idea. You should do that.
I'm not doing that.
I think
You
at a
sure?
couple intervals during the dinner, Ashlyn will walk around and just start talking to random people about random stuff, and then also just throwing in a, oh, hey, do you know that man over there?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a.
A charisma check.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if it's either going to be performance or persuasion.
I think it's persuasion. You try to persuade somebody if they've seen that guy.
Yeah, but he's also trying to keep up a conversation that isn't real.
Yeah.
I'll go with persuasion because that's the real outcome. Is you trying to persuade people to do information.
All right. That's a 16.
Why was that a disadvantage?
Scar.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Hello.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay. My Discord is like shut off. I don't know where you guys are.
We're still here.
Yeah, we didn't
Give-
move.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
what is happening?
I'm gonna force close Discord. I'll be right back.
Is that the first fucking persuasion roll you've done since that goddamn scar?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've only done it. I've only done an intimidation, and that was back in Theros.
All right. Okay. Fortunately, you rolled pretty high. The man's name is Cosset.
Offset?
Yeah, here, I'll just go ahead and put it with his picture.
I think I saw the file name when you posted it. So
There you go. It's associated with it.
Hi, I'm back. What
Welcome back.
happened?
Nothing.
Oh. Yeah.
We're learning the target's name.
How'd you do that?
I went around and asked some people.
Yeah.
And
Ashland's
rolled
a
my
very
first persuasion.
persuasive guy.
What'd you get?
I rolled a total of 16. I rolled a 9.
But his name is Cosset, and his relation is that he is one of Lander's most trusted friends.
Ooh, fuck me.
They're like, oh, you mean Vice President Pence? That guy? Oh yeah.
Be like, yo, are you talking about Joe Biden?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
As you're walking around, you notice that there's a certain like air of like general happiness around him. Like what is it? I'm an idiot. Oh, people call like alcohol liquid courage. He seems to give off this like aura. People are just like super like willing to like talk to him and like seem like more confident in themselves while around him.
Gotcha.
He seems like a pretty big like kind of, you know, like a silver tongue. Like he can get people to give away a lot more than they think. Just looking at him though, it's not like he's moving his hands or doing like any magical and like incantations or anything like that. That doesn't really mean too much because, you know, like sorcerers exist in this world, but it seems like for the most part it's just like him actually speaking to people. Yeah, that's what you're able to gather. While you're doing that, what are you doing, Arwen? Anything, or are you just chilling?
He's chilling and eating for a little bit, and then he's like, "Oh shit, this might be my chance to find out the Southern Dragon people." So, we didn't get a ledger or anything, did we?
What do
And
you
I
mean?
didn't get a description of them. I just only got their names.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a history check.
Sure.
Yeah.
18.
I'll give this to you. You could have. I mean, this was literally like a year ago. At the dinner, the wedding, not the wedding, the dinner after the tournament where you were at the Rainbridges estate. You learned that the Rainbridges have beef with those families.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So the likelihood of them being here is 0.
Close to 0.
Yeah, close to 0. With that being said, you're still more than welcome to try to inquire about them. I'm just letting you know that you're not going to fight.
Gotcha.
Is there anything else you want to do though?
Vibe out, eat.
Okay.
I think then.
Ryan, what are you doing?
Put that down.
There's a lot of food. There is a
Yeah.
lot of different food.
I have a bottomless stomach.
Right now.
I'm eating everything.
You're like gluttony for real, for real.
I asked Shrine, will she be shitting later?
No.
Alright, so that's how it works. That's all. And now I also eat as much as she's eating.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You got the gut for it too. Don't worry, big dog. It's a lot of calories to change your shape.
I'm just burning it off. I keep on changing forms.
And then Volka, what are you up to?
Yeah, I think the two sand children have left, right?
Yeah, they went with Sly and they were heading towards your guys' like dwellings.
Okay. And Valka didn't hear the conversation. Sly had like a shrine or anything, so she has no reason to
That would be correct.
do anything with them yet. Our team is not in the room, so Velka is going to be minding her business and eating.
It's funny you bring that up. RTM enters the room. I was waiting for the last person to say. And as he's entering, he's whistling. He's got his hands in his pocket. He's looking like a real New York gangster right now. As he's just like sees you guys and waves and like looks at like the lunchroom to see where he's gonna sit down and goes and sits down with Inquisitor Love.
Never mind.
And you can tell it's not very normal. It's not like they're friends. You watch as he takes the chair and like drags it from the table, like, and then sits down and like pulls himself closer, and then like putting his legs on the table.
I'll ask him later.
Yeah, that is probably a good idea. Valka, you have spent some time, I would reckon, with Fire and Brimstone, and you see something that you're not too unfamiliar with, which is that Lancelot's getting agitated. Lancelot, like a child, needs to exert himself physically, or he gets cranky. And him being told to sit down at a table and not do anything, he's pretty cranky. And you can see
Man's got ADHD.
literally, and you can see like
It's like
Merlin
for real.
is trying to like be like calm down, please, and he's just like like losing his shit. And he like kind of snaps as like Merlin, not at Merlin, but just like after she's trying to calm down. Oh, he's dredging.
Yeah.
How's sailing been? Been good? Been
Yeah,
treating
it's
well?
been good. Yeah.
How's the ship?
It's doing fine.
Good. The crew, they doing good without my
Yeah.
inspiration there.
Yeah, they're doing fine without your inspiration.
Oh yeah, now's Vesper.
Good.
Good.
Actually, hold on. I want Dredge to be all like, good? It's like, oh god, we're talking about.
You're just like Alicia for real after she gets fucking rolled in smoke during Mountain Lord. He looks at you a bit confused. Right? Have you gotten yourself a proper flag yet?
What do you mean proper?
Well, you're a pirate, and you don't really have a pirate flag. I don't know what your...
DM, do I have a pirate flag or not?
You have like a Jolly Roger, but you don't have a like your own like version of it.
Okay. No, I have not got my own yet.
Oh, you should work on that. I don't know anybody who can help you with that, but you know, maybe I can assist you.
You don't know anybody, but you want to assist me.
I mean, I did some sailing back in my day.
How will you assist me in getting my own Jolly Roger?
We need some ideas to make it unique.
Oh, I'll discuss it with my crew then.
Which I am a part of.
You were a part of.
Wow. What happened? Did you kick me off?
We picked you up and then we dropped you off.
Well, I mean, same like you right now. You're not on your boat, but you're still part of the crew.
Yeah, because I'm the damn captain.
Okay.
The crew wouldn't exist if I just decided not to come back.
Stormcrow, let me be on your crew. Stormcrow looks at you, Dredgen.
That is all on you.
We have matching tattoos. You have to get it. And Lancelot goes, okay, alright, what is it? 2 Ds. Oh, I know he's British now. 2 Ds on your left butt cheek. Nope, and I'm not doing that. I'm not you're fucking taking the piss out of me.
The daredevil symbol.
Daredevil's a villain.
Yes, that's what that is.
Right, okay. Wow, I hate it here. Fuck! He's like looking around. This is what they do at these shindigs. This fucking hobgoblin crock of shit. He's like, he's getting more and more agitated. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna change the music. Where's the band? He's like looking around. You guys can see the band chilling in the back. He like pushes himself from the table. And he stands up and like kind of like straighten himself out.
Yeah, it sounds like the same like energy of going to the jukebox and putting a shit ton of quarters in it. Just queue up your own playlist.
Just like going to the Waffle House.
Yeah, just like Aaron at Waffle House.
Indeed, some forks were born to wave the flag. Ooh, that red, white, and blue.
Get out of my head! Alright. This is gonna be fun.
Kira.
He walks over and the music stops and he goes, you don't hear anything, you just see his frame moving around and he's like motioning them to like move out of their way.
Oh shit.
The music changes entirely from one culture to the other. You can watch as some of the crowd like takes note of this. This is him singing. Why not?
They're very culturally inclusive if they have a person that can sing.
It's Lancelot, he's singing.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
He's up there like grooving.
Yeah, he's
like,
doing a little,
it's just
little
like the
jig.
main.
He's fucking tap dancing. Bringing my shit over here. Alright. Eventually, Sly comes back out. With the two sands nowhere to be found. And he takes a seat next to the shrine again. Did I miss anything interesting, Shrine?
Music just changed.
I could tell. I heard it down the hall.
Then you didn't really miss anything. Oh, love arrived.
He looks and sees her. And then you watch his like he like nods and looks away. Then you watch as his eyes and only his eyes creep back to look at her direction. He whisper talks to you. Only one. RTM.
Just the one.
Huh? He's not talking to her. He's just sitting there.
It's not much better.
Very normal of RTM.
I think that's worse. Just
Yeah.
sitting next to somebody that you do.
She like might make eye contact with him and he goes Alright. Anything else from anyone? While Lancelot is changing the jukebox.
Me and Stormcrow are dancing.
Where's the fucking
Together,
table that people
or
don't
just
have?
individually?
Together individually.
Okay.
You're not like hooking arms or like swinging around in a circle.
Together, but equal but separate.
They're the only two people dancing currently besides Lancelot. Noted.
See if you can get anyone else to dance.
You said the table for gifts, Shiro? It's next to the table that will be occupied by Renora later. You gonna drop a gift off? Okay.
Orwin's gonna go mingle. Just talk to people.
Well then, Volka, you watch as Shrine stands up and walks towards the gift table, dropping off a bottle. Are you taking Dash with you to mingle?
She won't talk to him, so if she comes with him, she can. He won't like tell her to not.
He does
You won't
not.
even talk to your girl, damn.
He does not join you.
Okay.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
Lancelot just pulled out the fucking
He whipped out
bagpipes.
the bagpipes!
Merlin looks like an embarrassed like child whose like dad is like teaching the youngsters how to hit the gritty. She's like, please, God, stop.
Me in 40 years.
Hey kid, you wanna learn how to hit the gritty?
This is the dance of my culture.
Cool.
Dude, you're getting jiggy with it right now. Dredgen, roll me a performance check.
The Democratic
yeah.
Party
Okay,
watching
wait.
Bill Clinton
Actually-
go on with his saxophone.
I actually need to pull out my character sheet for the first time today. What's my performance at? Plus... Where's my performance? Oh, it's down here, isn't it?
I can leave them the case file as
Okay,
a power
plus
move.
3.
No.
Oh, oops. My bad. Plus 3, that makes that a 22.
Oh shit. Dude, Dredgen is busting it down sexual style. Even Stormcrow's impressed. He's like, oh shit, get a captain. He's like Team Skull. He's like
Get it!
hyping you up.
Dude, it's like the RRR movie. That was whole fucking dance scene. Oh.
Yes. Alright.
I've only seen the dance scene from that movie. I've not
Nice.
actually seen the movie, but I want to.
Merlin is looking at Elias. Elias is smiling at this, just watching this entire shit show begin to unfold. And she just kind of puts her head on the table, like covering her face to the best of her ability. Arwen, you're just talking. You're not trying to get any information. Chatting it up with the folks.
Talking to people, trying to
Gotcha.
get the vibe.
I got you.
Vibe checking this building right now.
Give me an insight check. Fuck it, why not? The vibes are horrendous.
At least Drudgeon's out there busting it down.
Yeah, busting it down sexual
Legend
style.
vibes, where it's carrying that.
Oh shit! Oh, fuck!
Somebody like fucking Arwen approaches them, but they're like, oh, and they go back to watch me dance.
Put you on this planet.
The crowd kind of goes silent. Not Lancelot and the funky boys over there. The IRA. As heavy footsteps enter the fray. The music switches as Lancelot is just like still singing along and goes, oh fuck, oh shit. He puts away his bagpipes that he pulled out of thin air, I guess. He was doing that with his mouth. It's go time. Oh, yes, man. You guys see some very familiar faces enter. You see Renorn. You see Renorn's friends, Ian and Phelan. You see Baba Renorn. Baba Renorn? Fucked that up. Baba Easton. The four of them enter the chambers, and the crowd gives them like a little applause as the hosts have finally arrived. You watch as Baba sits down with Renorn, occupying 2 of the 6 seats, the table. Kian and Phelan join you guys, or who remain still seated. Following not too long behind them, you guys see the familiar, quite frankly, unwelcoming faces of Lander and his 3 famous offspring. You see with him are Olympia, Lysander, and Vanette. You also see, strangely, the same fairy woman that was at the tournament. The 4 of them, minus his son, sit down at the table, with Olympia sitting next to Renorin and the rest of the family curling off that. So it goes Olympia, Lander, the fairy woman, and then Vanette, and then his son approaching the table of the honored guest of the wife or the bride. As he sits down, the crowd is kind of hyping them up, as I mean, they're there for them primarily. You guys now, what's
way
up?
back to his table.
Oh, okay. You guys now notice what Renorn had mentioned earlier, and what was on everyone's mind, which is that obviously one side of the aisle has significantly more people than the other side, and you're realizing now that the seating as well has been like that too, where the cool slave owners from the free cities are sitting all grouped together, and you guys are over there, and in the middle table, which is like no man's land, you see Inquisitor Love and Artyom. As they sit down, Lander smiles, placing his hand on Olympia's shoulder, and turning to his section and saying very enthusiastically, "Welcome, my friends." And they all smile and wave, very cultish. And he turns to your guys' table and he goes, "And welcome, future friends." He just kind of smiles over the group and goes, "I hope we didn't make you wait too long." And almost like in a movie theater where you're with your group of friends and the rest of the movie theater is rapping, yeah, sure, fuck it, laughing at some joke that wasn't really that funny, and your friends are looking at you like, "What the fuck, that wasn't that funny," but the rest of the crowd is laughing. What the fuck is going on? That's what's happening right now. You guys are like, "What the fuck is going on?" And they're like, "Oh, you're so funny, Lander, you're so cool and hot. Let me see your..."
Really awkward peer pressure laugh.
Yeah, like, let me see your cock and balls, sir. Oh my god. They're glazing him up, as it were. And he sits down, and he very jokingly once more goes, "Where's the wine?" And they go, "Ah, you're so funny. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus, that was a fucking riot."
Does anybody die from fake laughing?
No, but it's like, some people, it's really curious or strange, because some people are like genuinely laughing, which is fine. It's like a normal joke. And then there's other people who are like, "Please don't kill me." Alright. As he sits down, the table is given wine, and Renorin doesn't stand up, just kind of and looks at you guys, and then just downs his entire chalice. And you watch as Baba elbows him, and he straightens up. The Baba then stands up and goes, "Thank you all for joining us. Drink, eat." And then she sits down.
I drink and eat right now. As soon as she said that.
RTM starts clapping. And RTM alone starts clapping. He's serving #1 support. Alright. The music picks up a little bit more. But doesn't reach the same level of, shindiggery, as it were, as Lancelot on the bagpipes. Oh, I found something incredible. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I found an entire playlist of orchestra music of modern songs.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, we've peaked, boys. Alright. As the party begins to pick up, you can see that a lot of the like sections of the we're gonna call them the free folk. Because they're from the free city. The free folk stand up and go and give their gifts to the table now. A lot more people are slipping off more of these envelopes into the to the chest and the guard. Some placing as well as some expensive bottles of some type of liquid on the table alongside of it. During this, the Rainbow just seemed completely occupied, and it's just kind of awkward because Renoran's just kind of sitting there twiddling his thumbs while Baba just looks at everyone with like this really, really disturbing look of like inquisitiveness, like I don't trust any of you motherfuckers. She then stands up, excusing herself from the table. Renoran going, please God, don't leave me. Like looking at him like, please, Mom, please do not. We're at the checkout, please God. And Baba stands up and just like kind of swats him away before approaching you guys.
Oh no.
And it's very obvious. She's not like looking around and goes, oh hi guys. She's like,
Walking with purpose.
yes. She approaches you guys. You all must be Renoran's friend.
Say it like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be correct.
She has this really like that same level of scrutiny on her face. It warms my heart knowing that he still has friends. And he watches her face changes from a much more intense thing to a much more like loving grandma, you want some cookies. I hope the journey up here did not, well, hurt you too bad.
It was quite pleasant, actually.
Good. I also hope that she looks back at him and he's like, please God, come back. Like, begging. I hope that he has treated you with the appropriate level of hostness.
Of course.
Good. Should you need anything, please, you can come talk to me. I know I put on a angry face, but I promise I am sweet deep down. But it took many centuries to reach that level. And then she looks at you, Shrine, and goes, have we met before?
I don't know.
Well, I will not ponder too much on it. Yep, gone. And she smiles. And something slightly off her is when she's smiling. She's supposed to be kind of an old woman. Like I said, she looks older than Renoran, but doesn't look nearly as old as like Verbolgs are supposed to look. And her teeth, very strange. Look younger than her. Like her teeth look younger than her age. Like she has really healthy teeth.
There's good dental care.
Just twice a day.
Well,
Also eat an apple every day.
I have to go back to entertaining our guests. But seriously, if you need anything, please come and find me. And she waves at, like, gives you guys all like the little finger wave before going back off to the table. And as she sits down, she smacks her on the back of the head. And he goes, because he was just like being annoying. Wasn't making any noise, he was just being annoying. He stands up from the table and approaches you guys. What did she say? What did she say?
Told us
What did
if
She said
we-
you're acting so weird right now.
no!
And then as your friends, we need to look better to keep up for you. You know, like to keep up with you.
No!
They've called the guards.
No!
She asked us to keep eye on you, make sure you not misbehave.
Oh! He's like freaking out. Like, this is the worst thing that ever happened to anyone, literally ever. Shrine stands up from the table, walking away. No, Shrine! Oh my god, this is a shit show, is it not? Did you see how he looked at me when he entered?
Who?
Bridget just looks
There are multiple!
perplexed.
Ashland,
There are multiple hymns? Yes.
this is.
I am
They
him.
think I'm stupid. Look, I look at their side. Look at my side. You guys are great, but there's only like 6 of you.
Nothing's happened
Think about
yet.
it this way: how many of those people do you think are really their friends?
It doesn't matter. The number is Volca. The
What
number
does
is
that mean,
Volca.
Volca?
Quality over quantity.
It doesn't matter.
Volca, what is it?
This is a political thing. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. I thought I would have a much cooler turnout. Oh my god. Oh, we have to invite more people
Who is
now.
at our like? Who is at his side? Is it just
You
our
guys
group?
and your plus ones.
Okay.
So 10.
Oh my God.
And then so 14 people altogether, because Lancelot, Merlin, and the Wonder Twins.
Okay.
Okay. We can figure this out. Well, tell me, Arwen, what do you do when you see a bear in woods?
Kill
I
it.
avoid it.
Okay, no. Okay, fuck, Jesus. All right.
Depends
Cut
what
it,
kind
cut
of
it, cut
bear.
it. Cut it.
You are camping. You are camping. You sleep in tent. You wake up. There is bear outside your tent. What do you do?
Fucking throw a knife at it.
Try to,
Boop its snoot.
you and get big and intimidate it.
Yes, exactly. We have to get big. We have to get big, everyone.
I think bears are friend-shaped.
Okay. Well, this is not the argument of whether or not bears are big friends. We are talking about what you do when you encounter a bear. You stand up. You get big. Shut up!
I still personally
That's
throw
even better.
daggers.
It doesn't make any
It's just the
sense.
noise. It's just the noise.
At this point, Hexa has joined you guys. He's been pretty much absent, and he turns to her and grabs her by her shirt, and his hands just go through it as they're miss, and it just kind of forms again. Hexa, we have to get more people here now. I need you to gather everyone in the city. Everyone in the city needs to be here right now, in this hall. And she just looks at him. No. Fuck! And you can see some of the crowd looks at him now. Okay. It's okay. We'll figure this out. I have an idea. I'm gonna go take a step out for cold air. I'll be back, okay? In the meantime, think of something. He's walking away frantically, going towards the front doors. Dude, it's the song from Twilight. You did? No.
You gotta save this for their dance.
I will. You know what? Liking it now. They're pre-gaming it right now. All right.
Where the fuck did I put my book of NPCs?
As he's walking to the front door, he goes for it, and you guys, you can hear him muttering to himself "Big, we have to get big," just over and over again. The front doors swing open, and just like when Renorin was scared by Dredgen, with his tits out, jumping out of the cake as Olympia, you guys hear
Skippy Bikini.
You were. Renorin goes "Ah!" as the doors scare him, and you guys see these two gentlemen entering the fray.
More people.
There's a lot of people in here.
Oh my.
He's a frost giant. That guy is from a Blizzard game. There's no fucking way.
How have you
You
got a whole ass beard?
you see a Goliath, literally,
With a beard?
yeah, and a dwarf entering the building. As soon as they do, you watch as Renoran's attitude completely changes. There. The music's great. We'll change it a little bit. No, fuck, I fucked it. Oh, we're good, boys. I almost lost the playlist, but don't worry, I found it again.
You just like the playlist.
I did. That's exactly what I did. As soon as they enter, Renoran drops to one of his knees, bowing like a knight. The Goliath approaches. When I mean a Goliath, he is, of course, what I mean by the race of a Goliath. As Isabel pointed out, it's a bit strange that he has a beard, because Goliaths, specifically male Goliaths, can't grow facial hair. But he has this long white beard, and he has with him the glaive in the picture as well. As he approaches, you guys notice that the outfit I posted is or the picture that I posted is the outfit he's. As he
Not.
Huh?
So he's just wearing pants.
Yeah. No, not even shoes. Dogs are out.
Shit.
As he approaches,
Cracking mud with those puppers.
yes, yeah, man.
Wow.
As he approaches, you hear him say, "Who speaks giant again in this group?" Okay,
Sloan also speaks giant.
Ashlyn, are you going to translate for the group, or are you just going to keep it to yourself?
I will.
Well,
I mean, probably.
Okay.
If you think it's something I should translate, I'll translate.
No, you can keep it because Sloan will translate then, at the very least, to the people.
Gotcha.
So translated, you hear him say, "Stand," and Renoran stands up tall. But even though Renoran himself is tall, he doesn't come close to chin level of the Goliath. And Renoran looks at him and goes, "Uncle, I did not think you would be coming." And the Goliath responds back with, "It would be ill-advised of me to avoid the ceremony that will make you." And the Goliath gets right up in Renoran's face and wraps his arms around. Renoran seems completely shocked by this, but hugs him back. And it's like the friendly, like, Viking one, so it's like a quick hug, because they're not gay. And then the pats on the back. And because they are gay, you watch as the Goliath butts his head against Renoran's, and you hear him shout, Sloan translating for you guys, "From here on, you'll be known as Graveborn."
Did my mic pick that up?
Graveborn.
No.
Graveborn?
Horn or horn?
Born, like birth.
Gotcha.
I got corn.
You then hear him say, from the ashes you emerged and brought worthiness back to your name." They stand there for a moment, their foreheads pressed against each other, before Renorm pulls away, and with his arm around him, or his Renorm's arm around the Goliath, he approaches your guys' table. The dwarf reconvening with them after they have their little moment. Renorin turns to you guys, or addresses you guys, and you guys can see that there's a bit of a teariness to his eyes, and you hear like kind of like this stuffiness from like someone who's about on like on the verge of tears, but you can see like he like kind of inhales and pulls himself together. Friends, I have figured out a solution to our big problem. And he gestures to the Goliath. The Goliath is probably maybe in the same ballpark of height as Sir Winterhide. So like in the 8 foot, 9 foot range. The Goliath looks at all of you, and you see this smile of blue teeth. And he lets out a chuckle. And he says in common, "My name is Grand Warlord Tors. And I am the master."
How do you spell Tors?
So it's Grand Warlord, spelled traditionally, and then Tors is Tors.
Okay, that's
Um,
easy.
I also forgot something. So his introduction is, "My name is Grand Warlord Tor Skysplitter. And I am the master of the Eastern Slopes."
Master of Eastern what?
Slopes.
Slopes. Gonna circle that.
The dwarf pipes up. "I know that he is much taller than I am, but..." And he like lets out a pretty loud noise as he clears his throat. "My name is Forge Master Hostier Opal Flayer.
Forge Master Ostier Opal Flare?
Yep.
God.
Ashlyn. Background feature. Hostier means nothing to you. Grand Warlord is a bit interesting. There aren't too many like Goliath cities. They're more nomadic. Typically. And will integrate themselves within the other like major cities of Nordland. But certain factions of them still reside in their ancestral land. And they're interesting because they're more like folk heroes. And are seen as like the same level as wardens, but are not wardens and are not recognized by the officially by the government. So functionally, there's a Goliath faction that is in charge as well as with the wardens, and typically they work together. But the Goliath faction to the west has been silent with your father.
Gotcha.
The name doesn't really mean too much to you, but just the title alone, what you would gain from that.
Gotcha. I will introduce myself and I will say in giant, "It is an honor to meet one of your stature."
he looks down at you, literally, and back in giant. And who might you be?
I am Ashlyn the Steelflar.
He smiles. That makes sense. And he reaches out his hand for a handshake.
I'll reach out mine.
It's like the bro handshake where he's like grabbing your.
Gotcha.
I want. These are grabs. I'll be really fast.
Gotcha.
But yeah, sorry. Yeah, he grabs your forearm. You're able to like. It's not like he's crushing your arm or anything like that. But you're able to. Normally, most people would have their like arm kind of jostled quite a bit from like shaking it. But because of your magical enhancement, you're able to keep up.
Gotcha.
Notably as well, I didn't mention this on purpose, but just so that you're aware, none of the like. There's no reason why this man should have a beard. Like it's not like it's
Yeah.
like a like anything crazy. He just has a beard. He or hair, I guess technically. He after shaking your arm, he looks back to all of you. Do you mind if I join?
Go ahead.
Not at all.
He takes a seat next to Sloane. Balka, she feels not intimidated. Not that you would be able to know that. She seems a bit off by his just size and stature and everything.
He's a giant man.
Yeah. And as he sits down, he looks at her and like gives us like this actual kind smile. Not like the ones you've seen Sly give or like Hugo or anything like that. Like an actual like good guy. And she croaks out a shalom, and he looks at her and nods with approval. And the two exchange a brief conversation at night. Nothing outside of just normal pleasantries. And she is very, oh my god, clearly seemingly won over his favor, just like Ashlyn, because they speak his language. As he sits down, the dwarf sits down across the table from him and goes, "You always have to make a big entrance." And he goes, "Not my fault." At this point, the crowd is done staring at him, or the two of them, because it is funny. The dwarf makes him look taller, and then the giant makes him look smaller. So it's just funny. It's comedy. The dwarf is like, he's a little bit tall for like a dwarf side of things, but like he's not like human size. It's not like what. It's just a funny interaction between the two.
It's like up to his fucking knee.
Literally. As the two sit down, though, they begin to grab drinks and food, and the music kind of picks up where it was previously with the jovialness. No way. That's so funny. Like, what are you doing in the bathroom?
White chicks. That means cocaine for our children and
Oh
shit.
my god. All right. Cool. We did it. As you guys sit down, the giant is like looking at all of you, just kind of taking you guys in, and he's not being like weird about it, like the Inquisitor. He's just like genuinely like goes around and he gets all of your names. So does the dwarf. Is there anything you guys want to say to him? At them?
No.
The master of the Eastern Slopes.
Yeah.
How did both of you get your titles?
The Goliath looks at you and chuckles. Well, if you can believe this, I just like mountains. No, I am the ancestral protector of the eastern slopes. Where the wardens fail, I will stand.
Do you have a connection to the Warden of the East, or just happen to be in the same area?
He is an invasive species. And if it weren't for the Queen, he would not be in charge. He then looks at Renorin, who has taken his place back at the table. And then he looks back to you, Arwen. However, now is not a time to revel in the past. And he points to the dwarf. And the dwarf goes, he's one for theatrics. I am in charge of the dwarven stronghold that is within the mountain. This is something
Oh.
Renorin,
I was like, which oh, that mountain.
the mountain you guys are on currently.
Yeah.
That is it. The guy picks up once more. We have come here to support a long-standing ally. Well, to honor a pact. And the dwarf picks up. Renorin's father. He said as long as we live, we must support him. And the Goliath picks up. And who can deny a dying man his wish?
I see.
We were told that, well, I was told that you helped take down the person that orchestrated the murder of our friend.
Yes.
That is correct.
Should you need an ally in a dark time, if we can be there, my people will be there. And he takes his fist and bumps it on his chest twice. And the dwarf raises his mug and goes, "Hear, hear." In correspondence.
I promise you might regret, and he like raises a toast.
Nasha whispers to you, Arwen. The giant folk are a bit smaller than I'm used to. She goes back to looking around. Renorin, by the way, for those who look over, seems to be rejuvenated with confidence. His uncle and neighbor. He's there to support him. The Goliath hoists a drink in the direction of Baba, who reciprocates, but only that way she's dropped. And he looks back to all of you. That woman has not aged a fucking bit. And he like grabs at his beard and like goes, like looking at it, white. And the dwarf responds, "Perhaps your people should stop aging as quickly."
Skill issue.
And the Goliath calls him a heel muncher.
Oh.
That's what happened. He was like, "You're a bitch." He's like, "Well, your mom's a bitch." The Goliath looking around. I am a bit unfamiliar with whatever the he looks around. Whatever the in the hells. And he points to the people dressed in like weird attire. Whatever that is. I was told they were from the southern lands. Why do they dress so plainly?
I guess it's just different culture.
They adorn themselves in precious metals for what?
A show of their wealth, I guess.
Wealth? Not strength?
Not as important down there.
He squints. And are all these their children?
Yeah.
What do you mean, though?
Davis, you said these were just guests, right?
Yeah, he's referring to their slaves.
Oh. Oh. No.
They belong to them.
Like a clan.
Like a cheddar.
The dwarf spits out his drink and then says to the Goliath, "You need to leave your mountain more, friend." And the Goliath looks back at him like offended. "Maybe you should get out of your minds more, bull." "What do you mean, chair? They sit on them."
Sometimes.
If
For
they
the
wanna.
table, or a nice banner, a window, their property.
I see. They killed the rival clan and took their offsprings. He's like, well, he's
Something
proud of
like
himself.
that.
He's proud of himself right now. He came to it. Your faces tell me otherwise.
No, this comes back to the money and why they wear medals. Because they're rich and they can buy these people.
They bought them.
They bought them
From who?
from other people who
People
are
who sell
also
people.
Well, how did those people
Yeah.
get those people? Did
Kidnapping.
Through violence.
violence? Yes, like they killed the rival
Not
clan.
a good kind of violence.
the honorless violence.
Kidnapping, banditry, debt.
Yet?
If you owe someone money but cannot pay it,
Oh? Money?
Goes back to the
It
metal.
goes back to why they wear metal.
I see. So these are prisoners,
Yeah.
yes.
and they willingly work,
No.
Willingly is a strong word.
but they work.
They have to.
Yes.
Their property.
Why won't they escape?
Because they're
Fear.
owned.
They are
Being
generally
harmful.
less armed than the paid people.
But the people who bought them, they do not look strong. They have the numbers, you know? That's the title of this session. The good ones.
Explain
Slavery.
slavery.
No, like a chair.
Like a chair. That's the name of the title of the video. Like a chair.
Sly is just sitting there happily as you guys are discussing slavery. He's just
F this fucker!
Those ones might be weak, but a good number of the slaves are also malnourished. They cannot acquire the strength to overthrow.
boy,
Hi, Mom.
are they? But are the slaves not eating? Why?
They're not allowed.
What do you mean they're not allowed? How would you have a proper workforce if they are not well nourished?
They got the money to replace them. It doesn't matter to them. Care about them.
They are like livestock.
Yes. Prisoner livestock who did not deserve the life they have now.
If I kill them, do I get their slaves?
I don't know. You could
Why don't you go
try.
find out?
The Fairy Boys encourage this.
These are my mountains. These are my rules. I think if I kill them, I get their slaves. Then I take their slaves, and
I mean, what are they gonna do about it? They're dead.
I mean, it might cause an international incident. I know all about doing.
But
But-
they have so much money, and money is so important. He's mimicking.
Yes, it is very important to them.
Are you slaves?
No. Well,
Well,
well, maybe. Some of us, maybe.
No?
For reference, they might try to convince you that I am the master of them. I am not. I am simply in charge of them, like a war chief. I do not hold their contracts. I am innocent. They are not slaves.
I was found in a hole basically, and they said, "Come with us or die." So I don't know.
well, no. Unlike slaves, we came willingly, I guess.
Willingly
we get
from
paid,
a
we
hole
get
that I was
fed.
stuck in.
You are brides.
Ashlyn's gonna
Oh.
point at Elias. If you kill him, I go free.
He like leans forward from his chair.
I think you'd also have to kill Esme.
And Oxen.
You'd also have to kill Oxen
Yeah, they don't know what here.
and all of their generals.
Who is this?
Commanders.
The Oxen's not here.
Who is this Oxton? Is he a mighty oxman?
He's a man.
Yes.
Resisting the urge to yell, "My dad!"
Her dad.
Your father is the mighty Oxton? The mighty Oxman?
Yes.
Cool.
He is pretty cool. Killed a bunch of purifiers one time.
He's very cool.
It's pretty cool.
Oh no! Please don't ask me to
You.
explode.
Sorry, we are not familiar with that nickname. He points to Inquisitor Love. Those people.
Yes.
Yes.
Is he? All right.
Is he gonna get up and walk over there and ask him a bunch of questions?
You watch as he finishes his drink and stands up from the table, and begins to walk towards the Inquisitor. And Artyom, who's
Oh,
there.
boy.
I'm watching intently.
You watch as he sits down. So they're at the end of the table, right? So he takes a chair and sits at the actual end of the table. They're on like the sides. So he's addressing both Artyom and her. And he sits there and he's got his glaive resting on his side, like him. He's sitting there. He's got his arms on his legs and he's resting his head on his chin on his hands. I was told that there are slaves here. And the Inquisitor looks at him, and then you can see he tries to have a conversation with her, and the only person who's answering is Artyom. And the two of them are exchanging a giant. In front of an Inquisitor, my bad. Looking. Alright. As the Goliath wanders off to wherever he's going now, which is to harass the Nazi and the Jew, the dwarf looks at all of you. It just goes back to drinking quietly. Every once in a while, you guys can hear the Goliath just like very loudly say, like, slavery, bad, right? So if I kill them, but it's in giant, so Sloane's translating for you guys, and then Ashlyn, you're just like, oh my. Ashlyn is not going to be directly involved with whatever murder is about to happen at this wedding, but he has indirectly started something. All right.
Just devil things.
Just
Hey, you might be
lawful
able to-
evil things.
Hey, you might be able to kill those guys, just like a tip, you know? It'd be really funny if you did.
You just point out that one. He goes, that guy owns the most amount of slaves.
Yeah, the guy owns the most slaves. You can get the most from him.
It's costing.
He's like a loot chest.
Yeah.
He's like a pinata.
loot drop.
You
It's
break
the
it and he
biggest.
gets.
He's got several chug jugs on him. Trust me, you're going to need those. The storm is coming. All right. Elias, as the Goliath is gone. Can we not insinuate violence against me for perhaps maybe one evening?
No, it's fun. I was
But,
found in a hole, though.
If I truly intended to do you harm, I would strike you myself.
Odds.
He's done it before.
I'm going to increase all of your sentences tenfold.
Oh my god! So you agree?
He gives you the side eye of the century. Alright. One last individual joins the fray. You guys see that amongst the crowd, a recognizable figure, Omari, the counselor to Lander. Yeah, that is pretty much it. Is there anything else you guys want to do for the evening? It's mostly like this is kind of like the family and whatnot. You guys are.
Is ever? Oh, I was gonna ask. Is everybody just sitting on their sides of the room?
Opposite sides of the gym during the dance.
No, it's more like there's no dancing. It's more like the meet and greet, like the come and like introduce yourselves
Come
to
mingle.
both sides. That is a good question.
I'd like to introduce myself to the
Yeah?
Inquisitor.
Okay. You approach the Inquisitor that you've seen once, which was after you shit your pants leaving Hugo's wagon. So,
Didn't. No, never mind.
that was only you. You approach. The Goliath seems to be lost in, as Artyom seems to be talking to. And Love just looks like she's like kind of being a victim of the circumstance. As you approach, what are you gonna do?
What am I going to do to her?
Last time you encountered Inquisitor, or a Purifier, you shot at them several times. It's never been good, so that's why I'm asking.
Could you imagine if I
How are you
pull out
gonna
a gun
victimize this woman
and
further?
shoot the Inquisitor? And she's just sitting there.
Bury this, you fucking casual.
I will not be doing that.
Okay, so what are you gonna say? What do you,
This
you
time.
approach? You approach. Period. What are you doing? Question mark.
First of all, I'm sizing her up. What is she doing? What's her demeanor?
She is chain smoking, and she looks like a depressed alcoholic Irish writer.
Goddamn.
Oh, like that one guy from Seven Psychopaths.
Yeah, exactly.
I chicken out. I go.
So, and for reference, her picture is in the people tab still. Dressed in all white because all pure or inquisitors are. She has white hair, and like dark eyebrows, dark
I can
eyelashes,
find her
and she
pin
has
her.
slightly glowing yellow eyes.
Where is she?
Uh,
Well,
I'll,
yeah.
I'll pin
How
here
far?
once I find her.
Is she pinned?
I will pin
Oh
her
fuck yeah, pin it.
in a moment. Where the fuck is she? I feel like I'm too high up.
There's Stormcrow, my boy. There she is. I'll pin it.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, I went way too far.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't let me pin her.
Fuck yeah, pin it.
I do exactly what I said
Oh yeah, I
I was
don't have
gonna
those
do.
privileges either.
So you square her up, realize that you're out of your league, and then dip.
I realized that not only that, but I also don't know how to start a conversation with this woman.
Then I will ask anyone else. Is there anything you guys want to do for the rest, such as introduce yourselves to the Rain Bridges?
Well, they already know me. No thanks.
They know me as well.
I'll go greet the Rain Bridges.
Attaboy, Ashlyn.
Good luck, brother.
All right, Ashlyn, you wait for the crowd to die down a little bit, and they're like, now, they kind of shift over to introduce themselves to Renorin and Baba, and you approach the Rain Bridges side, and you can see that Olympia is being just pleasant, like she's just there, and Lander is like, looking at the room, talking to the nth wife, and seems to be having a good time himself, and then makes eye contact with you, and you watch as all of the happiness from his demeanor shifts to just why the fuck are you in front of me? You approach the table.
It is good to see you again, Olympia.
She looks and gives you a nod.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You seem to be doing well for yourself after the tournament.
It was
Uh,
over a year ago.
You
She looks in good health, is what I was trying to say.
Okay.
yes, as do you.
Thank you. I'm gonna greet each of her siblings as well.
So it's just Finette, right? At the end.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's
just
Olympia,
Finette.
Lander, Fairy Wife, and then Finette.
And it was good seeing you as well again, Finette.
She, a lot more jovial than her father. Likewise.
Ashwin will bow, and then finally. And of course, I'm here to pay my respects to the bride's father.
He gives you a very fake smile. Mm-hmm.
Enjoy your evening. And then Ash will leave.
You too. As you turn around, like bowing, turning back, you can see one last person entering the fray for real this time. From the entrance to the hall, you see a familiar figure. The unmarked Goliath, known only as the Judge.
The shape changer is here somewhere.
As you watch him slip in, and go and sit down at a table, the same table as Cosette.
Gotcha.
Notably, he's wearing a large brim black hat, and is wearing this long, black like fur pont. He,
The TV static mic right now.
I think
It's
it's just,
Anon.
yeah, it's
Oh,
Anon.
fuck.
As he sits down, Ashley, and you're kind of like looking at him as he's sitting down. You hear Cosset refer to him as Duma. I will go ahead and send you how it's supposed to be spelled and also the phonetic. Put in. And because you speak giant, that's giant for judge.
Gotcha.
Anything else you guys are doing for this final evening before the wedding?
I'm just gonna make eye contact with Omari. That's it.
He
I
seems-
make several attempts to walk up and talk to the Inquisitor.
How
Just
many-
keep going back and
How
forth.
many attempts? Asking for a friend.
5.
Okay. On the fifth one. On the fifth one. Is there something I can do for you?
Absolutely not. Immediately leaves.
You're like, her back is to you or something, and then you're just approaching.
He does not attempt anymore.
Alrighty. Well. Without too
Would
much.
you say
So-
Omari looked like?
What do you mean? Like what he looks like?
Yeah, you were gonna say something.
Oh,
Because he
yeah.
said the
No, no,
Velcro
no.
makes eye contact.
Yeah,
with
he
you.
makes eye contact with you, and he gives you like the Goliath, a warm smile. Unlike the smile that you saw Lander give Ashlyn. Alrighty. Well, it's getting late, both in game and out of game. So let's cut it so we can actually get to the meat of the session. You guys realize the party coming to an end, the pregame, if you will, coming to an end. You guys go back to your rooms as well as the rest of the game. Renorin hanging behind to continue speaking to some, but you guys are sleepy. It was a long day of deciding colors and fabric and bigger, and so on and so forth. It's hard being earlies, okay? And you guys find your way back to your rooms. Yes. Oh, queer. As you guys get to your rooms, something a bit strange for one of you. Shiro. Shrine. On Treader. In your room, as you walk back with Sly, there are two guests who are just kind of idly in there looking around.
No way.
If you could believe that. It's Horace and Iris.
No way.
Sly turns to the three of you. We have a lot to discuss.
Tea.
And he's just going to talk to you. But you guys work. Remember what you talked about? Yeah, gotcha. Arwen.
What?
Oh, it's fine. You go to your room with Dasha. I'm being requested to post a picture that best suits what is about to happen to you. I will put it in general.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Looks like you're going to be putting the Mega Milker 2000.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
no!
Milka's nips.
Actually squeezing your no.
What the hell? How did you
Yeah.
get this picture of your cat? Oh my god.
Arwen.
Did it get posted yet?
Yes.
It's in general.
I didn't see it.
General.
Fucking Discord is dying. Sorry, girly.
Can you DM it to me?
You can just make your Discord not be
I
shit,
want
and
to
you can
be
see
an
it.
individual.
Fucking L plus ratio plus cummed on. Get him, Sam.
Brandon.
Alright, quiet down, quiet down, quiet down, quiet down. Orwin.
Yes.
I'm gonna confide something to you.
Oh.
Tomorrow will be the first day that I am able to experience a noble court setting in thousands of years. If you ruin this for me, I will bisect you. I will also include any of your friends ruining this for me as you ruining it for me. And I will bisect you.
Of course.
Good. And she goes to bed. Dredgen. There is now a hammock in your room. Between the
I wonder how
bedposts,
that happened.
you see a hammock, and Stormcrow looks at it happily. I
I ignore it. Fucking on. He's not on my bed.
He takes that as a victory as he climbs into his hammock.
It's like between the bed like you know those beds with the really long posts
Yeah,
and
that's
it's like
exactly
all
what it is,
drapey around, but yeah, it's like between two of those.
As long as I have enough
No,
space, I'll
it's
be fine.
unhinged. It's actually it's a what's it called? Fucking diagonal. So it's from like the
Diagonal.
top like right to the bottom left, and not like a normal like a side.
As long as I personally have enough room
You will.
to move about on the bed, I don't care.
He climbs.
He's
sleep
gonna
with face
fall out
down
of his
with-
hammock on you.
He sleeps face down with his face out of the hammock.
He wraps himself.
I switch sides of the bed.
He wraps himself in it like the fucking autism blanket swing thing, and just like spins around
You know
in
the
it.
one. You know the one episode of Adventure Time where Finn's trying to like get over his fear of water and he's like in this weird like sleeping bag
Yes.
thing. Cocoon.
The thing I was thinking was the thing in Avatar from 2008 where they get to the tree for the first time and then he stares at her and she just cocoons herself.
He's in the 4D cocoon. Cocoon.
Oh god, dude, that's so fucking funny. Jesus, man. Alright. Nothing else crazy. You guys go to sleep. I guess before you do that, is there anything any of you wanted to do? Give you the last up.
No.
Avoid Stormcrow. Sorry, the Stormcrow.
He's up there and I'm down there. It's as much avoidance I'm gonna get.
His full name is the Stormcrow Kakokanai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
refuse to use his whole name.
The Storm Kakokanai Crow.
It only means you two are close.
Okay.
Arwen
More reason to not use it.
will make sure that everything in the box, like there's no magical objects in the box.
What are you gonna use? Are you gonna use like detect magic or something?
No, he'll just look at them.
Oh, okay.
I don't detect magic.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana.
Oh,
check.
so now you don't need to detect magic to see it.
I don't have detect magic. I still don't have it.
Roll Arcana, boy.
Woo!
Every single one of those items I mentioned are magical.
Okay.
Every
He's like, what the
single
fuck?
one of them are magical. Every single piece.
Okay. Oh god.
Anything else? Magic boy.
That's it. He's gonna look flabbergasted. As with the wooden, like, what did you say, rectangle?
Yeah.
Or was it like, yeah.
Every single place. All right. Anything else from anyone?
Chatting up a little bit before bed.
Arwen, since you were already awake looking at the magic items freaking the fuck out, you're like, oh Jesus Christ, oh fuck, God.
What are these two?
You notice. Actually, give me a perception check.
Oh no. I'm never good at these. Oh, nice. 16.
It takes you a minute to comprehend the situation. But Dasha is awake. Give me an insight check.
So many checks.
If you make it, bro, if you make it, you're about to get something.
16.
Okay.
Again.
It is very. It's not very obvious because you didn't notice it the first night. Similar to Bunny, Dasha can kind of get lost, because she's like focusing on a lot of things because she has like superhuman senses. She seems to be, she seemingly has her like ear peeled, and is listening for something. Like her body language is not showing something that is more restless. That is all.
Okay.
Ashlyn, once again, all we are is broken glass.
Okay.
You guys wake up the next morning. You're alone in your room is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah. Changing me spells.
Okay, sounds good. He's taking heat metal. Oh fuck, oh shit, Rick. You guys wake up the next morning.
Listening to Moonlight.
I'm gonna answer you in a second. They do.
So we have to be quiet all night.
No. You have to be quieter.
That makes things funnier.
Yeah, it's true.
Let me pet his velvety animal ears. Cool.
But only because he's petting Coconut. Feels like that's like the appropriate.
4 a.m. Everything's really funny. We can't be really loud right now. I'm like, let me pet your ears.
And he's like petting Coconut and he's like, shut up. He's doing more coke.
More white girls in the bathroom.
You guys awake next morning. Most of you. I say that because one of you don't sleep, I suppose. All of you awake before your +1. And then there's Ashlyn.
Oh, can I ask something real quick?
What's up?
If Stormcrow is above me and he's just like sleeping there,
Yeah.
if I poke him with anything, even lightly, can I use sneak attack?
Sure.
Alright. I'm not doing that, but I was just curious.
He's sleeping, bro. He's not aware. He trusts you. You're his homie.
Shake him in his sleep. See what happens.
You just stab it and you're like, aha, I got you. And it's just like, you pull your dagger back and it's just like feathers falling and you just hear a gun cocking and then a fucking bullet hole going off from you shooting below the mattress. Gotcha, bitch. So all of you awake before your +1s. But you guys drag yourselves out of bed and get dressed, which is a bit strange because Renorm, you guys were gonna get your clothing soon. What the fuck, Renorm? Why would you lie to us like this? You're gonna make us look like assholes. You guys leave your bedrooms. And you can see, because like I said, it's a multi-leveled tower. You guys see on... Wow, I am having a... Woo! You see on the bottom floor, patiently, waiting with a bunch of packages, the tailor. And as all of you awake, she looks like she hasn't slept in quite some time. Her eyes are big, and you can see like dark circles under her eyes, her mothy frame. And she like beckons you guys to come over, realizing people are still asleep, and throws your fucking clothes at you and goes, "Here you go," to throw it at you. But she hands you guys your own little packages. One by one, all of the things you ordered. They are obscured though, until you take them into rip into them. Rest. You assumedly all take your outfits that were crafted for you.
Yes.
You guys take them back to your rooms. Get dressed in them?
Yes.
Okay then. You guys get dressed in them. You spend the time, getting into your outfits, getting help from your plus ones, or if you're Ashlyn, doing it your own. Sorry, buddy. You'll be here,
Okay.
I promise. Her flight's running late. But yeah, you guys spend the morning, unfortunately, disrobing to get real sad. But by the end of it, you guys walk out of your rooms in your drip. Let's go ahead. We'll start from the top. Let's hit it, boy. 1 second. Let's change the music. Where is the Balkans playlist?
Are we gonna hear some Venga Boys?
No, he's not around here. One day he will be back though. No, we're gonna listen to. I feel like there's only one song we can. Maybe a handful. That's not worth the deal. 1 second. Play that then. What'd you say? Do that one. All right. I have a request. You guys are doing your catwalk. Okay, we'll start with Ashlyn. Go ahead. Drop in the comments down below what your character looks like. So just put in we'll put it in items.
In the red corner, the contestant Ashlyn is Dioflar. Arrives in this costume. The colors are inverted, and the white is red, and the red is white.
Oh boy.
Pretty based, Mike.
Get it on my phone.
Who's next?
We'll go with Arwen. Oh, I forgot to mention that. You can match with her.
Nice. Caught her off guard. Got her. Got him. So it's just a vest. I don't know what the fuck those belts are. Ignore those. But it's just that with like purple accents.
Oh, okay.
Normal vest. He seemed like a vest kind of guy.
Alright, I'll
You
go
can
next.
go next, Sam.
Someone had to be normal when
So there's
over here.
there's multiple suits in this one picture because I couldn't get the suit itself.
Mhm.
So it is the bottom. It is the bottom second one, and he is wearing white. But instead of this hat, he's wearing Bianchi's hat.
The
Okay,
puffy,
bottom-
like, thigh pant things as well.
He's the bottom second one, so he's the guy with the fucking stick in his hand.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Reading a book.
He looks like an inquisitor for real, for real.
He's got them boots.
You forgot
He's
to
got them
d-
easy.
you
They're
forgot
made
to-
for walking.
Why is the third man made of gold?
I didn't forget, but should I tell them?
Tell them what.
Oh well, the other suit that the Stormcrow's
Yeah, you can
wearing.
go and describe him with Stormcrow's wearing.
Okay, and then Stormcrow is wearing the top all the way to the right, except instead of wearing the jacket, he's like wearing it like a cape because he's gonna be shirtless.
jacket cape.
And he's gonna be wearing white. And he's gonna be wearing red. And his hat is white. It's that hat though that this guy's wearing.
I hate you so much.
Goodness.
So far, we have Russian aristocrat. Very normal wedding attire. Like, hey guys, I'm a poor college student. This is the best I could find at Goodwill.
I couldn't find a blazer. Sorry.
Blazer, yeah.
Two literal Nazis. Shrine, what are you wearing?
A kimono. I don't have a picture. You guys know what kimonos look like.
Yeah.
It's got the
Oh.
longer sleeves because it's the fancier one. Mine is in Renoran's family colors, and then my obi is in the Rainbridge family colors. And Sly's wearing that inverted, so he's wearing primarily the Rainbridge family colors on his kimono, but then
That's
his
so
obi
funny.
will be Renoran's family colors, which are dark green and teal. And then the other colors are blue and like gold and black accents.
They look scary. Yeah, and then Volka.
Okay, do you want me to post both of them?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so the first
For
one.
both of you.
Dude, she's so not. It's so not fair, dude.
It's
she was a
not
fucking nerve.
fair.
So the first one is Velka. She's wearing the teal of Renoran's family, and then the second one is Sloane, who's wearing the green of Renoran's family.
So is that sleeve long or like
Which one?
on Sloane? Because
I had to crop out her arm, or else it would look all small. But the sleeves are like a little bit past forearm.
So she just has it
Or a
there.
little
Wait,
bit past
but
elbow, I mean.
Sloane in the whore outfit?
It
Or is she
was, I had a
panther?
gun to my head by Davis. I had no choice.
No,
I put her in pants
no, that is
originally.
not what happened, Your
No,
Honor.
What
That
the
is not
She
what
fuck?
happened.
No. This is it's very clear what happened. She realized that character was 18 now, so she added the slut.
Thank you, Andon. He gets me for real, for real.
There's a little chain on the slit to protect her modesty.
Sure.
Literally everyone.
I had to enlarge the image just to see what you were talking about.
They've never worn a dress before. It's okay. I get
It's
it.
correct. I
It's
have-
necessary. Once it gets to the top, if you don't have some shit there, your coochie's gonna be out, like in the wind.
We don't want that. All right. To top off the NPCs, or top off with the NPCs, sure. Lancelot, we'll start with him, is wearing a full plate. Something you guys never seen him wear that. The full plate mail with his hair in one long braid hanging off his shoulder down his chest. He's got the anime mom braid.
I forgot to mention Velka's hair is also braided.
Is he gonna get eaten by a titan?
No, not yet. You guys see that he only has his earrings normally. Those are out, and he looks for once actually dressed like a knight. And then to completely counteract that, Merlin is wearing a dark green Victorian dress, and Lancelot wearing a modified gauntlet where the plating doesn't go down on one of his fingers, and you guys can see that he's wearing his matching rings that all the Fire and Brimstone wear, where it's like the one that Galahad had, but his says L and L, and one says M for Merlin. And the two look normal. As for Elias and Esme, if you can believe this, Esme is wearing, stay with me now, plate mail armor. She is, of course, just wearing pretty much the same thing she always wears. No real change to it, except for it's been buffed out and looks like, you know, a bit cleaner.
Shiny.
Yeah. And then Elias, surprisingly as well, is dressed more for the country, and he is wearing like his normal like white long shirt and like pants and the boots that are tucked in. Of course, you know, his normal slutty attire, but he is topped it off with a dark green vest with fur lining. to match Renorn's family colors, of course, as well as meet the fur aesthetic of the country. Also, strangely enough, the head of his cane has been replaced, and it is no longer like a normal knob, and is instead very normally what appears to be a God, I wish a bear head.
No speaker in here.
No, for
Not
real,
loud.
for real. All right.
Oh, also, Aaron would be wearing the earrings that he got in the box.
Okay.
Because why not?
Sounds good. Cool. That is it for the NPC. So as you guys collectively look at each other, first of all, first time you guys discuss this and are looking at it, stunning, all of you. That was the fairy, stunning. He is there to make any last minute modifications, but if y'all don't have anything, this bids you farewell, says how good all of you look, and then dips. All right. Cool. So now, what do you guys do? Head to the main hall?
Ripped out,
so.
absolutely.
Ashlyn. Nord weddings are a bit weird. The wedding technically starts at the end of the day. Wow, I just had a stroke there. Starts at the beginning of the day, and the actual ceremony takes place specifically at dusk. The belief is that it is their last day that they'll spend alone. So it's just moving on to the next, like. Most of the events are pretty simple. It's just like your classic medieval tournaments and stuff like that. Nothing super crazy. A lot of dancing, drinking, and parading. And that's kind of what you guys are going to be stuck with, having to put up with that until the ceremony. And you also, this is a time meant for the families to like kind of bond and experience like, shared events. In this case, though, because of how fucking awkward it is, you guys will be over there, they'll be over there, and it's great.
It's
But
never
then-
but equal, baby.
Yes, sir. So, you guys, my little munchkins, head to the main hall where you can see that other guests are starting to gather, and there's like some little breakfast options out there. I said little, huge breakfast options out there. Notably, the table that the whatever they're called, Jesus Christ, the bride and groom we're sitting at is gone, and it's just the throne, the two thrones resting there. The table with all the stuff is also gone, and so it's just like the tables you bring drinks. Standing out there, you're able to mingle with yourselves or amongst the rest of the crowd. People are definitely a little bit more warming up to you guys, especially with like Ashlyn, who was speaking to them, and Arwen, who was speaking with them a little bit. As soon as you guys enter the main hall, though, Dredgen, you are immediately, not like actually, but like in her mind palace. You're pinned down by Inquisitor Love, who's just staring at you.
A smile. A smile.
Outside of that, though, all the NPCs I mentioned previously are there. You guys see the Renorn's Uncle Tors, just kind of meandering, talking to these slave traders, and is asking them more and getting more information about how slavery works. And is like
I
taking
want to know how they're describing it.
different ways.
Profitable business.
Yeah, some describe it as business, others describe it as a necessity, others describe it as like, dog eat dog world and they're wearing bone underwear. Generally speaking, though, it's all like, this is a good thing, I promise. Because they're capital
We're
owners.
giving them valuable
Yeah.
skills.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah. So, in due time, the two families do emerge, the Eastons, what remains, and the Rainbridges. And
The abundance.
yeah, and the day actually kicks off. Like I said, it's kind of just go off and do what you like want with the wedding party, and then the ceremony will begin later in the day. So with that, I will ask all of you independently, indescribable, I pledge allegiance to the flag. So Ashlyn, what are you up to? Are you looking for your mom?
No.
Okay.
Is she? I mean, is she here?
Oh yeah.
Gotcha. In that case, I'll just try schmoozing with the nobility again.
Okay.
Or aristocracy.
I got you.
Yeah.
Um.
Can we count on your charitable contribution to the Isdia Flar Academy of War?
Oh my god. Is that something you're actually trying to get them interested in, or are you just
Maybe a couple people.
okay? Go ahead and give me. We'll go ahead and go another persuasion check. Look at that. 2 in 1 night. You're welcome, buddy.
22.
Pretty good. From the ones that you're talking to, they seem interested in the I mean, they're always gonna be interested. They're fucking like Shark Tank, but like worse because they, slaves. So they definitely bite onto it and they're like trying to find out more about this. Because if you can believe this, rich people are always gonna find more ways to have more security.
Yeah.
So I would say you definitely got some caught on the line. In general, too, you're able to pick up as well. A lot of these people, majority of these people are very much the opposite of ethical. I don't know if you could believe that from the slave part,
Yeah.
but like in general, like they're pleasant to talk to, but then it's like, aha, the peasants.
Yeah.
What they don't harass their slaves while you guys are around though. It's really strange because it's like Negan from The Walking Dead where they're like, this is a resource, I'm not gonna eat the shit on my resource, so on and so forth. So all right, Larwin, what are you doing? What are you doing, big dog?
Hanging out on the Renoran side.
Okay,
Same.
sounds good. Not doing any schmoozing of any kind, just observing.
Oh, yeah, just observing.
Dredging.
I'm just commuting with the locals. I mean, the
They're not
local
local.
people. They're not local, but locally to my location.
All right. Brian. Yeah, people are actually starting to like. Yes. I got you. Trying to sync it up. Okay. Notably, the sands not there in the morning. You know where they went? They left before anyone else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But you don't know where they're at now. And then Valka, what are you up to?
So we're still in like the mingling phase. What's happening around? Is there like food, music?
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. So basically, there's like events going on. There's dancing going on. There's a whole lot of shindiggery going on.
Okay. I'm hunting down Artyom.
Okay. You find an Artyom. You hunt him down.
Great.
He's like schmoozing with the crowd, and then turns around and goes, "I fucking hate these guys," and then sees you. Yeah.
Hi.
What's want?
Oh, hey, damn. I was gonna ask how you're doing first.
None of you just approach me and ask how I'm doing. You always have something you want, so let's just skip the pleasantries. I respect it still. I'm doing good. You're doing good. Okay. What do you want?
So I have this card.
Mm-hmm. Of course you do.
I got it from.
Give me the fucking card. Give me the card.
She gives it to him. I got it from some Romy people. It was blank at first, and they said it would change once we brought this girl Sloan to Ashuna with us. She was traveling with them, and we like kind of with us.
Why did you have to add people to that? You could just say traveling with some Oromi. Very strange. Do you not see us as people? Do you have to make sure
Out
you
of
designate
character, aren't they called the Oromi people? Isn't that their like title?
that? He's just giving you shit.
Okay.
Hey, well, good to know. You're on our side. Wow, thanks. This is a playing card.
It was blank before, and it had like some meaning. Like, it would have like some meaning when it would change. I was wondering if you would know, because I don't know.
Who gave this to you? I used it the Oromi. That's fine. Who? Which?
Oh God, what was her name?
Wow.
Davis.
Are we that forgettable?
Davis, what was her name? Can I make a history check?
Sure.
I don't think I have it written down, but it's way back in a very early on notebook. I rolled a 4. That's not even good. No. I can't recall her name.
This could mean a lot of things. I would have to know the very specific Oromi you were traveling with. Sorry, the very specific Oromi people you were traveling with. Nothing?
Well,
You don't know who? No one at all?
No.
Wow. Okay. Come to me. Ask for a favor. Fucking little troublemaker. You're lucky that you almost drowned. I will help you, but only this once. As repayment for the almost drowning, which you did on your own. The heart suite is a good thing, or not suite. The heart suit is a good thing. It is a positive sign. The Ace of Hearts, however, is very funny. It is comical. Typically, it is best described as good fortune ahead of you, but you have to have the passion to strive for it.
Can you repeat that, Davis?
Yeah, it means good fortune, but only if you can, if you have the passion to pursue it. However, you said it was blank beforehand?
Yeah. They told me that once we brought this girl that we like picked up to Ashuna, then it would change.
Who's this girl?
Her name is Sloan. She's over there.
That one. Oh. You spoke giant with me. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I see it. I see it now. He hands you back the card. You're gonna have to figure out the rest for your own. There's more to it.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course.
I hope you have a lovely day.
I hope you have a lovely day. I hope you have a lovely day with your people. Yeah.
Just leaves.
Goes back to staring at the Inquisitor. From afar. He's like on the wall, like looking at it. Looking at her like, don't trust her. Alright.
Oh, I was wondering something.
What's up?
I want to talk to Dasha. So, what was preoccupying your mind last night?
Pray tell, Arwen, what could you possibly know what is going on inside my mind?
But you looked up, you were very keen on something. Listening in.
Was I? You seem to know a lot about me,
thought so.
Arwen. We haven't spoken in a year, and here you are feeling like you know a lot more about me than you actually do. Crazy. Where'd you pick that up at? Was it the cool skill store? Is that where you got it from?
No.
Oh. Did you trade your eye for it?
No.
Yeah. Listen up here, fairy boy. I was listening in on something very important that worried me a great deal. I'm not going to tell you about it, But if you can use your insightful knowledge on women, like you have done previously with me, then maybe you'll be able to pick up on the subtle details about what I'm referring to. How about you stick close and pay attention to my interactions with other people?
Alright.
It's gonna be a fun game. If you win, I'll give you a surprise. If you can
Deal.
figure it out before the person that I'm hunting does.
Alright.
He smiles. Pay close attention. Georgian. It's Elias. There was a bet I wanted to make with you.
Yeah, I was actually curious, so we never actually made the bet just a couple days ago.
It was yesterday. Fuck! God!
So long ago.
Uh-huh.
That's
was
how
actually
long
a
it felt.
Alright. Here is the terms. 1 gold piece, or no, sorry, 1 platinum piece, like we both discussed.
Okay.
Between us
I-
boys. I'm kicking 2 of you.
Isn't she right there? She's right there.
No. You 2 are allowed to stay. Those 2 are not allowed. Alright.
Oh. I think he kicked out Isabel. I was like, bro,
No,
she's
this is
right
so funny.
there.
No, she's not here. Alright. Here's the bet. I am in firm belief that... Actually... I personally believe that Arwen will make it further with Dasha than the 2 children.
Arwen is trying to make it with 2 children.
I'm gonna kill you in your sleep.
Sorry, that was a old personality joke.
Fucking Dredgen and Elias are dying, dude. All right, you get to the point. All right, do you want to take me up on the offer? Do you believe that Sloan and Volka will make it further in the relationship status today? Let's try this. Who do you think will end up as an item before the end of tonight?
I think Dasha and Arwen have the best chance, but even then,
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's happening.
You don't think so? So you believe
No.
you believe it will be Volka and Sloan. I believe it will be the other 2. Dasha and
I
Aurora.
didn't say that, but okay.
Which side do you want? Who's
I
your,
want.
who's your horse?
Fuck, dude. I'll take Arwen and
Okay, fine.
Dasha
okay.
then.
All right. Okay. Then I will take the other 2. So, all right. And if they make it equally, Ashton gets the win.
I'm okay with that.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. I'm moving
Check
back
on
in.
it.
Shake on it, yeah.
I'm gonna remove one
Welcome back.
platinum then.
Hello.
Don't worry about it. Welcome back to the team meeting.
Luke is broken right now.
Good.
I'm okay with that. It's a broken man to begin with.
That's your horse, dude.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, he's the...
Welcome back to the group. All right.
Yeah.
So, with that, we have everything squared away that I needed to square away, which was the bet. What are you guys gonna be up to for the day? I want to keep it simple. What are you guys gonna be doing?
Watching Dasha like a hawk.
Okay, good. Good. I will keep that in mind. Ashlyn?
I'm scheming at the moment.
Got you. Okay.
I'm
You're deep in
screaming
thought.
at them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to figure out how to make some money.
Dredgen?
Also trying to figure out how
Uh,
to make some money.
He already knows what he's got to do.
I think I'll just talk to people, just random people.
You and Stormcrow?
Just make them, yeah.
Make
We'll
them
we'll
uncomfortable.
together talk to people and make them wildly uncomfortable.
They actually don't. Okay, so at first they treat you with respect because you look like the Nazis, and then very quickly they realize your outfits are not entirely like, because these are people from the free cities, so they don't really see too many preservers. So they're just kind of like seeing Inquisitor Love, who, by the way, has not left her gaze off of you. You are constantly being followed by this one. So they give you respect at first, and then realize that you're not a part of the preservers, and then like are just like chatting with you. What a weird fucking dude and his fucking gay boyfriend.
Are they also like, dude, she's
Gay
right
boy-
there. She's right there.
Has to explicitly say gay
His
boyfriend.
gay boyfriend. All right. Ryan, are you getting funky with the with some people?
Okay, with the furbolgs.
Okay. I thought you were getting nasty on the.
With my whore.
Oh, Sly?
Yeah, you think I'm just fucking dancing by myself?
No.
Or with strangers?
Sure.
No.
That's good. So then, okay, you're hanging out with Sly. Got it. You're doing antics. Okay. And then Volko, what are you up?
Velka's sticking with the NPCs.
Notably, Lancelot and Merlin are like the weird theater kids who are just trying to fit in, who were brought along because their friends asked them to come along, but they're not jocks. They're not. They're the nerds. Books. Okay? They're lawyers. They're politicians.
They're lawyers.
They're lawyers.
No, they're the weird theater kids. They're like the band kids. They're the band kids who are gonna grow up to be lawyers and ruin your fucking life. But in the moment, they're just so they're just kind of chilling amongst themselves, conversing as well. Okay, then I will keep it short. The day is, like I described earlier, is mostly just like a reason for you to get to know get both sides to get to know each other. Whatever, I give up. You guys see that there is some like minor medieval tournament like class, like people, not like anyone of the party, I guess. People from Renorn's side and the Rainbridge side, these like distinguished like pit fighters who are fighting off beasts that they've captured. Nothing crazy. There's not like jousting. This is mostly just like a sport thing. And it's mostly, when you do see them, Renorn and Olympia together, followed by the entourage of Baba and the Rainbridges. And they're just kind of conversing with more and more people. The cool thing is the Rainbridges and like the rest of the Artalians are kind of a bit disgusted by it, but Renorn has his gates open to the public, and so like people are coming to like not pay tribute, but just to like, you know, wish Renorn like merry blessings and then moving on. But they're just kind of doing it because they respect. So it's just like the rich aristocrats are like, ew, poor people. And then Renorn's like, oh my god, fuck yes, man, my people are here. And it's interesting because it's really Lander who gives a fuck, and then like the rest of his aristocrat buddies, but like the fairy woman, Vanette, and Olympia all seem pretty much unfazed by this and are just like greeting them as well as like anyone else, like they were like just formally invited guests. The weird thing is that Judge is nowhere to be found, or Duma, and then the two warriors, as Volka put it, are also nowhere to be found. But that doesn't really mean too much. You don't hear any fighting or anything like that. So I will say that you guys spend majority of the day mingling with the guests, getting to know them a little bit better, or avoiding them entirely, doesn't matter. One thing is for sure, and that is that dusk is approaching, and you guys are kind of being slowly ushered to go back into the fall. where you see that the tables, the large tables, have been kind of pushed to the side a little bit more. So they're still there. I mean, you can still sit at them, but it is now a much more open area for dancing. So like the tables surround like and notably the area around the thrones is completely cleaned, but the thrones themselves are still covered in candles. As you guys prepare and watch for dusk to happen, is there any last minute things you want to do before the actual ceremony begins? There doesn't have to be. I'm just kidding. I just want to.
Bathroom break would be lovely.
Yeah, we can take a quick bath.
What the fuck?
Gonna go do that.
I already took my bathroom break while I was in limbo.
Wow.
That's why I was gone.
I'll be right back.
Sure, man. And find out who's causing problems. Who's gonna be the one death?
Oh. Oh God. No.
All right. All right.
Log my food.
Second. Self organized. All right. as you guys are ushered into the hall, at long last, you all see men dressed to the divine, bound, bucket, sitting in a wheelchair.
Is that a Pokemon trainer?
It is Jandon. Don't blame me this time.
It's true, you can't blame me for this.
Ashlyn, you see and recognize her immediately. She's facing towards the door, and she seems to be talking to Baba right now. This entire storyline, and it's great.
This like weird triangle.
This weird triangle that is Dredgen isn't really. It's actually just an angle.
Yeah.
Um.
It's a right turn.
So Artyom, who is disengaged from this entire thing, is now talking to Sloane. The two are having this. It looks like a jovial conversation. Like Sloane's giggling, and Artyom is like actually playing up what appears to be a nice guy for once, instead of the person who just endlessly annoys you. Very cute of him. So Dasha, taking the opportunity, since you're traveling alone, pulls you to the side. Arwen, are you just listening, or are you up her ass?
He's just listening.
Okay. So while Ashton is listening to that conversation between the Furbolgs and his fucking mom, Arwen, you're distracted with this conversation between the two girlies. While that is going on, I'll get back to you in a second. Shrine, are you just keeping an eye on everything? Because this is, you can feel in your bones, this is when shit would happen.
I'm just enjoying everything, every conversation happening around me.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
eavesdropping on.
Okay.
Zero chill.
Sly is listening with you and is like pointing you direction to certain attentions, and I assume you're doing the same to him. You guys are,
We are Omega fake dancing right now just to eavesdrop on people.
just a little bit, like a slight waltz, nothing crazy. I got you. Okay. All right, and then Dredgen, what are you doing with your bestie Stormcrow? Your Ken.
We're still harassing people because it's fun.
By the way, very cool of Stormcrow. Almost all of his guns, which you know he has a lot of guns, are hidden. He has a gun positioned in like his waist, so like his waistline, like a street thug gangster. So he just has a gun like right like.
Blast his dick off at any moment.
And that's the best part about
He's
him.
very skilled.
He is very skilled. So what
That'll not happen.
And because he's wearing like the coat as a jacket, most people are more focused on the fact that he's covered in fucking Yakuza tattoos. And like and then they look down and instead of his dick they just see a gun. And he's just like, oh, like stretching, like pointing it out. As the two of you are dressed like literal fascists. God, I hate you both. So that's what's going down with the PCs. Cool. So Dasha pulls you aside, Volk. We'll say that you guys are, and forgot to mention this. There is like a main hall. You're looking down the hall. Okay, you guys are at the south of the compass. North is the thrones. To the east and to the west, you guys have been going to your bedrooms through the west hallway. The east hallway is where all like the people and aristocrats have been. Stone ceiling all the way up until the throne part. Then there's a dome, and that's where the like funnels in. Starfall Hall. There is on the west side. There is a balcony that you can exit out to through a doors, and there's a garden below, but it's like a little private garden. Okay. Dasha takes you. Are you gonna follow her? She just says, "Follow me, follow me, follow me."
Yeah.
Yeah. Leading you through the crowd. She takes you to the balcony, and you can see some people in the gardens just like chatting, cool conversations. So sorry, I got distracted by the no. Oh my god. So how have you been, Volka?
I've been good. I'm excited but nervous about this entire situation.
Well, you have to inform me now. Excuse me while I eat this pudding.
Of course, take your time.
Doing jealous. So tell me, has been tormenting you?
My relationship with the Rainbridges has been rocky to say the least. I forget, does she know? No. She doesn't know. Well, fuck, I'm just gonna drop this shit on her. Yeah, my relationship with the Rainbridges has been rocky to say the least, especially over the last while.
Uh-huh.
I may or may not be one of Lander's children,
Right.
and he may or may not want to kill me. So
What do you want to do?
yeah, it was a long while ago. Before we met you, me and the rest of the party, we stole some cannons from him, and he was not happy about that. And while we were stealing these cannons from him, there's no one else around, right? I'm not just blabbing.
No.
Okay. And during this little heist, I had said that I I was basically disguised as like his kid, but it wasn't like really a disguise. It was like a double bluff, you know. And he found out about that. I don't think he believes I'm his child, and I think at this point that's probably for the best. I don't want a relationship with these people. But yeah, he wants to kill me. And last time I interacted with him, it didn't go great. He also threatened to hurt Sloane.
Oh, that won't happen. I'll kill him.
Yeah, I thought so. That's why I felt safe bringing her here. There's so much protection here. She's already made good buddies with Renoran. Renoran would flatten that man.
Say that. Fortunately, sometimes political ties are more important than friendship ties. Trust me, speaking from experience. Walk up. There's nothing for you to worry about. People won't do anything. They're pussies, trust me. If they were so important, they would have been alive when I was alive. Okay? Moving along. If I'm being honest with you, and this is me being honest with you, I'm more interested in... I need to find out the truth. What happened to Arwen's eye? Simple, please.
We were in a Shuna,
Sure.
and we got led into kind of this ambush by preservers.
Sure, yes.
This man named Bianchi,
Mhm.
and while we were fighting him, he had this like fire sword thing, and he slashed Arwen with it and got him in the eye, and Arwen went down, I think, immediately after that.
Okay. That's all, thank you. I was just
Yeah,
verifying
she's-
his story.
Hmm.
That's good. And don't worry, darling. Like I said, they won't do anything to you. Trust me, they really won't. Most of these nobles are pussies. So, before I bid thee farewell, because I just really want to check up on you in a minute. Because whenever you speak to Sloane, you never ask about me. That's okay. I don't mind. Tell me. Has she been keeping you up to date with things in her life besides the lines? Sloane, I'm speaking of Sloane. You know, practicing for the play.
Did she say besides the lines?
Yeah, for like practicing her.
Has she?
It's been pretty simple. That's her life, her job, and like home.
Yeah. We've been talking about everything like recent that's been going on.
That's good, because you see, I've taken more of a protective role over her. Just scoop over that. So it is good to see that she is acquiring more people in her inner circle. She has gained quite the relationship with some of the younger folks with the traveling. Really broke out of her shell. She has taken a very strong particular to one of them in particular. I promise I know the name. I don't remember the name. Don't care.
That's a moment.
What's that one fucking audio on TikTok? It's like, I do not remember names, I'm female.
It is good to hear. She needs more friends. Besides the ones that she travels with. So good. Good God, what is their fucking
When
name?
you say a particular liking, do you
What?
mean like just good friends or
No, I have no
more?
idea. I have no idea what goes beyond closed doors. I'm not her mother, Volga.
Okay.
Your heartbeat is elevating. What's going on? I don't care. I'm just letting you know that I appreciate that you have taken a keen friendship. I don't know, apprentice, thrall.
You're thrall.
Am I thrall?
I'm glad she's got you in her life too.
Ooh. No, I'm very important to all of you. Like when you call and ask about me. That's how I know that you care.
Like, I feel like Maka would ask about her.
No, I know. She's just
She also
massive.
pops up in the background all the time.
Okay. For real last thing. It seems like this
Uh-huh.
whatever's about to happen is gonna happen. And I'm so freaking eager to figure out what is gonna happen here. God, it's great.
Definitely feels like we're coming to a peak of something.
Something. That's pinnacle, if you will. Something's gonna die. Distracted me. I've actually fuck. Well, never mind. It's not that important. Come back to. No, I lied. I remember now. Arwen. Between us, this conversation never happened.
Okay.
He is under the ruse that I am purposely trying to fuck with someone. And he figures it
It's
out.
him, isn't it?
That is correct, yes.
Great.
And if he figures it out, he will not. Then I have given. I am going to offer him. He will not figure. Dumb person who says he can understand things.
A silly boy.
I know. Well, jolly good chat with you. Been a pleasure catching up, but it looks like whatever's going to happen is going to happen. She's pointing to the fact that kind of gathering. So, and to answer your question from earlier, she has a close fondness, but I know nothing more than that.
Okay.
Rest at ease. Rest at ease. And she pats your leg, and then walks inside. She immediately looks for Arwen. She approaches. Gonna stand here. We're gonna go to the. Gonna witness the wedding. What the fuck are you doing?
Nothing.
Move.
He,
Oh my
like,
God.
he like gets going.
All right. Ryan. People begin to gather. A sea of people. There is, instead of like your normal seat sitting at a wedding, there are people standing kind of collectively amongst each other, and there is a bisect down the middle of the row, and on one side you have Renorans, and on the other side you have the Artalian gang. Two things. You notice that Horus and Iris have manifested them. They are dressed, instead of in their Artalian appearance, they are instead dressed like Nords and are hiding amongst the guards of the wedding. The other strange is that you see Judge has reappeared, and he is with the Artalians, and he is dressed like he was previously, for poncho and the large brimmed hat. Notably, most of the people have some form of weapons on them. It's not really like a safety concern. It's just like comfortable. He doesn't seem to have any weapons, which is a bit strange because everyone else has like a dagger on. But he's just standing there talking to people. And when he's speaking, it's very strange. It's almost like you've picked up on this before with like Fujiwara, where he's speaking to people, but he's not actually giving a fuck what they're saying back. But he's putting on a pretty good show about it. You also see that Love is by herself, standing behind the both crowds by the main entrance, and you can see that she has her one of her foot placed against the wall, and the other she's like on. And you can see that she has her arms crossed, and she is smoking once again another cigarette. When you look at her, you can see that she's been looking at you for a while, and then nods with her head to come and join. Yeah, Shrine. No, she's staring at you. It's not judging. She drags away the cigarette from her mouth. I was told by Hugo that you might be here.
He was correct with that information.
He's rarely wrong.
Yeah, don't let him know when he's right.
How have you been since last talked?
You know, there's been ups and downs.
I heard you killed Bionchi.
It happens.
It happens to the best of us.
If it means anything to you, he was a troublemaker, and I didn't really like him.
Well, I can definitely attest to the fact that he was a troublemaker.
I'm wearing his head.
You've been going around in him with your changeling ability.
I change it into
Ugh.
How have you been enjoying yourself here?
Very much so. We played a, I don't know how to describe it, wrestling game.
Right. Is it like what they do back in Ashuna?
Pretty similar, actually, yeah.
This is my first time leaving Winterbank, so I'm unfamiliar with that. But they
This is
something.
my first time in this country.
Is it?
I mean, like, actually enjoying it.
It's not as bad as they make it out to be. They being my colleagues.
Every place has its own little charms.
Where's the captain at?
Damn, do I actually know?
Lice hasn't told any of you.
I do not know.
Shame, I was hoping I could meet him.
It's usually working. Doesn't really take time off for these types of things.
Yeah. And, what about you? What do you do? He was asking, like, what you do. Your downtime. You go to weddings a lot?
No. This is my first wedding in a really, really, really long time, actually.
See that you brought along Sly. He's on your side.
I know the Rainbridges don't like him. Well, at least one in particular.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, main reason why I called you over. I'm curious, we didn't really get to talk about it last time. Everything about you is a bit unique. Obviously, you're a Shunin. What are you?
I'm a sage.
One of the great sages.
Maybe. I don't really know which ones were the great ones. Was Stone on that list?
Don't really know. I to read too much material about.
Me either. But I did travel around with one over the past year, so.
You know, rumor has it, a couple pontiffs ago, one of them was advised by a sage. Shuna.
Advised to do what, I wonder?
Better ways of worship. Guess what happened to that pontiff?
What happened?
He was killed.
No more giving advice.
Say that. Station. I know that you have your own little party to get to, but perhaps one of these days, tell me about Ashuna.
Perhaps one of these days I could take you to Ashuna.
Can do. Unless you can convince Hugo.
Okay.
Taking a liking to you.
It's just because he doesn't know me yet.
Maybe. Doesn't take a liking to a lot of people.
That sounds like a threat.
He's intrigued.
Okay, thank you for the warning.
Yeah, up to you on how you interpret that. Yeah. Takes the remaining part of your cigarette and you watch as she holds it in her hands and the flame, everything, it just extinguishes from it. Takes it and then flicks it outside. Well, it was lovely chatting with you, but it looks like my +1 is here.
DM, who is it?
You watch as, because you guys are standing right next to the door, you see someone peeking their head, and you see the all too familiar face of Vivaldo. He was the guy he was the first preserver that Shiro met after leaving the mountain. The bald-headed guy who...
He's the one that incriminated.
Hey! Wait! What the fuck?
Or I guess
He's-
incriminated
Whoa.
us, technically, in quotations.
Hey now. This is the guy that fucking arrested me.
He pokes his head in, and you hear him say, "Love," and she smiles, and she smiles at you, and then walks over to him, and you hear her say, "Congratulations on the promotion, you fucking pony." So he was a purifier, and now he is wearing the outfit of an inquisitor.
My list of people just that I need to kill literally continues to grow.
She approaches him, and he grabs her hand and very like gentlemanly kisses it before pulling her in closer and then kissing her on the cheek. And you hear him say, "Who are you speaking to?" And she responds, "A friend of Hugo's." And he looks at you and waves. There is not a single thought behind his eye. He does not recognize.
Go wave back.
Recognize the green.
Why would you wave back?
I don't know, man. It's like muscle memory.
And the two of them walk in. It is very clear to you, Shiro, that they are something romantic.
Love, you could be so much better. What the fuck?
We love Toldo.
No, he's bald. Have you seen her? Have you
he's-
seen her?
He's great. He deserves it.
Oh my god, she's like a magical Asian baddie who's also Irish. And he's bald.
Last one, and then ceremony time. Arwen. Nope, wrong person. You're with Dasha. Balka, you enter, and you can see the crowd is riling up. You can see Inquisitor Love walking alongside one of the sides with another Inquisitor you've never seen before. And then someone grabs your arm. Not like an aggressive way, just like sticks their arm beneath your arm and grabs hold of it. And very much like your bubbly best friend like character, like in a movie. You recognize her immediately. It's Vanette.
Oh, great.
You thought it was gonna be slow.
I did!
I knew it was gonna be Vanette.
You guys are still separate. You guys like just walked in, and Dasha is like ushering Arwen off. And you hear very chipper. Well, darling, how have you been?
I've been okay.
She rolls her eyes at you. Things have been tense, haven't they?
A little.
Father told me that he encountered you.
Mm,
Do not tell him.
I didn't think you'd believe me.
Well, that's what I'm here for. Tell him it's your truth to share, and then I will verify it.
I don't know if now's the best time. You know, Olympia's wedding. It's about her.
No, it's not. He's the one who arranged it. Look, she like gestures to the crowd. None of these are Olympia's friends. Her father's friends.
It's still like her special day, you know?
Oh. You have so much to learn. No. The father, we are merely pawns to be traded off to the highest bid.
Gross.
That's how you build an empire, Valka. I don't agree with it, but I don't necessarily disagree with it. It's complicated. It's working. He like gestures. And now he's gonna have power in the north. Scary. Oh. Tell me. And she's like looking around. Who brought Sly? For what it's worth. For what it's worth. I don't mind his presence here. It's always funny to see Father a bit ticked off.
It's a little fun.
And if it means anything, I don't know if it was a plan, but it works. He doesn't even notice that you're here, really.
Okay. It was one of my group members. You can probably guess who.
Yeah, I figured it out. Doesn't take a mathematician to know 1 + 1
They're
=
wearing
2.
matching outfits.
That is correct, yeah. So tell me, Marco. I already know the answer, of course. She looks at your outfit. You know you're more than welcome to stand on our side.
I was invited by Renorn.
So, is there anything I can get you?
No, I think I'll be good. We should probably get to the ceremony though.
He's going to continue to walk with you.
Great. I'm gonna go towards my party.
Yeah. She only breaks away after you get with the party, and then she guys, and then as she's walking away, you see Dasha kind of like snarls and then controls herself. And then you just hear her say, Arwen smells bad.
So I'm with the rest of the party now.
Yep. With the rest
Are
of
we
the party.
like separated again? You know, like
Yeah,
one
so-
side of the room.
Yeah, functionally. There's like a long, like, red carpet, and one side is standing. The Artalians on the other side is the rest of you goopers. And then Baba is in the back with Ashland's mom. None of
Okay,
you know is
well,
Ashland's
'cause-
mom.
Yep. Volka's gonna say hush to the rest of everyone with us, you know. Vanette wants to tell Lander who I am. This is a problem.
How so?
Because
He's only
I
hunting
don't.
you to kill you for sport. Can it get worse?
Yes, it can.
How so?
Because what's gonna happen to me after he finds out? Say he believes her. Where am I gonna go? With them? I don't want to go with them.
He can't take you
He can take me. I'm
to
his
the
kid,
Moonlighters.
and he is a nobleman who has power. Vinette has told me that they can get me out of the Moonlighters easily.
You're an immortal vampire. Why do you mean? What do you mean they just take you?
I can fight any of them. Have you seen Olympia?
Just don't get
Well,
taken. Like, what do you? Just don't do that. Just-
Don't!
Nasha whisper talking to you, Arwen. You met my fucking sister and he didn't bring it up?
Sorry, I tattled on you.
oh,
There was a lot
how
of
was I
anger
supposed
there.
to?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, you're a magic user. Magic it out.
Magic.
So,
Wow. I'm upset with you right now. Shut up, the wedding's beginning. You haven't said anything? Alright.
I've had like the last 3 days with her to say something.
He is
man.
in the dog
I totally
house.
forgot. It's been a year.
Alright. Well, now that you've fucked yourself, buddy. Alright. Alright, let's get it rolling. Ooh, that one. That would have been funny, though. Back to basics. Ah. You guys hush down. As Phelan and Kian, strangely enough, are standing at the back of the two groups. So they're standing on the cart, in between. The wedding begins, and it's nothing that crazy. Walking down the red carpet, by himself is Renoran, wearing this outfit. What an item. Obviously, he is not a human.
The drip.
And as he walks to the end, you can see waiting for him by the throne is none other than Hexa, the witch.
The bitch.
As he gets to the end, the crowd's quiet and they're waiting, and then walking down the aisle, with Lander, you see Olympia wearing this outfit. It's so much work.
Let's go. Wasn't this one of the pictures that popped up for when we were trying to find a picture of Buff's mom?
I found it later on Pinterest because I was looking specific attire and like came up and I was like,
This might have been one of the pictures we
bitch.
looked at. Titty.
the
It's
walking
all Bara titty.
walking
All
a-
peck.
alongside Olympia's Lander, dressed in his normal like noble like adorned in their colors. As they approach the he stands next to Hexa. So they have Olympia and Olympia and Renoran standing next to each other, facing toward the like shared like master role of Hexa and Link. The actual like monologue that Lander goes on is for once not meant of ego, and is
Not
actually
about it.
yeah, and is actually like seems although rehearsed and like not made by him, at least seemingly genuine. And then Hexa is there to translate for in Giant for the rest of the so it takes there's like a slight delay. She's like the intern. And in your guys' group, you're hearing both of these. Some of you are, bilingual the language, but his uncle, Renoran's uncle, is just standing there like waiting, going, "Yes, of course," just waiting for Hexa to catch up. And to really a short kind of event, it just leads to the point where they, instead of doing like your normal traditional like Anglo-Saxon vows, Lander says to repeat after him to both of the two. The following phrase: "Take my hand, and together let us build a home, a life and a family from our bonds of true love, strengthened by our loyalty and respect, and nurtured by our happiness. Let our vows stick together through all of life's trials." Olympia says it in Common, and then Renoran says it in Giant. And with that very kind of simple ceremony, Lander smiles with happiness, and then just says to the crowd, "And our family is one." And the Artalian side kind of loses their shit. They're like the peanut gallery, where they're like super amped for this moment and are hyped up. And Renoran's uncle standing there, and you guys swear, perhaps maybe seeing drifting down his cheek a single tear, just one. While for dramatic effect, while the dwarf is just standing there like and crying. But all of you gathered to embrace, and then of course seal the ceremony with a kiss. And with that, Hexa guides both Renoran and Olympia to the thrones, which have been had the candles, or the candle vigils have been wiped clean of them, a new slate on the thrones. You guys watch as Renoran guides Olympia to her throne before finding his way to his own. And then Hexa pulls forth a crown, two crowns of similar design, made out of the Easton family crystal, and places one on Renoran's head and the other Lander places on Olympia's head. And Hexa shouts out to the crowd, the new lord and lady have taken their thrones in the family hall of Easton. And with that, the uncle signaling to you guys by his thunderous clapping, lets out a chant, stomping his foot along. Really simple. It's in Giant, so Ashlyn, you can translate to the group, and it is from none to one.
I'll do so.
And him and the dwarf chant that together, as well as the Renoran, or the Renoran's guards as well. Shrine, because you're the most perceptive of this, notably, Kian and Fei Lin remain silent throughout this entire event. And with that, Renoran looks at Olympia before standing up and very excitedly jumps to his feet and offers his hand to Olympia, and they begin their one dance together. You already know a song. For many of you who were paying attention the last time, it was Ashlyn and Renorn who were dancing together. Renorn is actually not a terrible dancer, and his partner this time, dancing partner, is Renorn sized, so it works out a lot better. And the two
I'll
have
be right back. I'm gonna keep my headphones on though.
the two share a very simple, delicate dance, while the rest of you kind of observe, looking around. As they're dancing underneath the moonlight that's projecting from, or the now moonlight that's projecting from above, near the thrones, Shiro, you notice something a bit awkward. Everyone has stepped away, so all the groups are together. So you have Lander alongside all the Artalians on one side, and then you guys on the other side. But you keeping an eye out with Sly, noticing along with you. You notice that there is a brief commotion over by the on the Artalian side, and then there's just a stillness, and then seemingly back to normal. So it looked like there was like a bunch of rustling going on, and then just stillness.
He has been discovered.
At this point, Ashlyn, you hear a voice behind you, and the sound of wheels grinding on the stone floor. You look alive.
Ashlyn will turn around.
You know who it is.
Yeah.
You see Baba, your mom, and then the
It is good to see you again.
There's a deep sigh. Likewise. And you watch as like her jovial demeanor kind of drops in a second just for that sentence, and then picks up on the map. Looking forward at the group with like loving eyes, like, oh my god, look at this cute couple. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Baba is resting her arm on the or resting her hand on the chair, and you hear your mom say, "It looks like finally there is a lord and a lady in this house, and not just one lady lord." And you hear Baba go, "Shh! Let me have this moment." Arwen, you hear out of the corner of your ears again. Really? Dasha, she's still upset at you? Very upset with you.
Not gonna lie to you, kind of forgot over the year
Silence.
that I met Onishuna.
He was not notable.
Dredgen, you feel a nudge on your side.
I look,
It's Stormcrow.
of course.
Can I have the first dance with you?
You can go die in a fucking hole.
Fuck!
I go back to just ignoring him.
Just so rude. Just so rude. I even dressed
Are
up.
people dancing right now?
No one's it's just those two, right? Just like the
Oh, okay.
But as the music stops, Renoran steps away, and the two of them bow to the crowd, and there's like some clapping. And then Renoran to the crowd. Ugh. I think it is now time that we can all dance together. And the music shifts, and now people are more. I know this is important to at least me, at the very least. Who is dancing with who, asking for a friend?
Or last
You cannot
Dasher.
avoid me.
I'll ask Shiro to spite Stormcrow.
Why?
Because I'm assuming you're right next to me.
Probably. Whatever. I don't care. Sure.
Dude, I don't know what the opposite of pogging is, but that whatever that is, Storm Kokonai Crow is balding, I guess. As you guys join into the dancing, Regin, you just hear Storm Crow with this vindictive nature. The first time you've ever heard him upset. I'm gonna kiss Vesper before you. Like, the same level of energy as Oh My Wa Moshindaru. Like, teleports behind you, doesn't need a gun, you just hear it.
He just whispers in your ear.
Alright. So this is the most important part to me. I need to get through the dancing. I know it's a long session, but who cares, the wedding. I know that Shiro and Dredgen are dancing. Can I please both, for the love of God, get a performance check from the both of you?
Oh yeah. My performance is
Incredible.
+3.
Get it, Sham. Fuck it up.
Okay. 13.
Okay, and what'd you get, Shrine?
23.
Oh my god.
Damn, I'm stepping on her toes.
No, you're not stepping on her toes. You didn't get that bad. You're just not keeping. I mean, her entire thing is dancing. That is her entire shtick. So if she was bad at it, like, you know, that would be.
I'm
bad.
up there. Like maybe I could have asked somebody else. You're too good.
So for the first dance, there's gonna only be a couple of them, just for my own satiated knowledge. Ashton, are you gonna dance with anyone?
I think it's time to take up that slot of one person dying, and it's going to be me. I'm going to dance with Vanette.
Oh, fuck me, dude. I should have asked Inquisitor
Okay.
Love.
You still can. There's another dance. Don't worry. We're just doing the first dance. Come on now.
I'll do that later.
So you ask Vanette to dance. She'll take you up on that. Go ahead and roll.
Goodness.
All right. A 19.
Oh my god. So you rolled better than her. You're a better dancer. To be fair, this is not her type of dancing. As you're dancing with her, she does make note. Did you do this just to piss my father off?
No, I actually wanted to talk about Volka.
Oh, what did you want to talk about?
I'm very curious as to what exactly you intend with her.
I want to introduce her to the family, but it's a bit strange.
When last we spoke, when last time we met, you spoke as though comfort was the most important thing in your life. But this could destabilize things for you.
Perhaps, but I mean, being in a moment like this where I'm able to see my family members happy, I think it is important that she is introduced to the family once more. But like I said, things are awkward.
I can't deny that. But I must know, if it were to come to it, who would you put before yourself? Volka or Lender?
She gives you this a twisted smile. Oh, Landa.
You know, I grew up around people with agendas. I'm beginning to like you a lot more.
Thank you. This is where you tip me.
Yeah.
All right. Arwen, who are you dancing with?
Who am I dancing? I'm dancing with Dasha if she'll dance with me.
She'll dance with you.
Okay.
Only performance? Hey,
Oh god.
could you do that at disadvantage?
She's gonna fuck with me?
Gonna yank your bitch ass around.
Still got a 12.
She is leading the dance, and she is very aggressive with everything she's doing. Like, purposely stepping on your toes, throwing an elbow on your side, you know, like, almost dropping you.
How much points of
She
damage
did
is he taking?
you.
No points of damage, because that would be really scary. She would be, like, thrown him
Oh.
across a fucking...
Oops, I elbowed you. That's 20 damage.
No, nothing like that. But she is very aggressive about it. Although, to the rest of you, it looks just like Dasha just playing with a fucking toy. She's ragdolling his ass.
Oh my god, should we help him? Oh my god.
Trying and trudging, like, this is dancing around, watching as Dasha fucking gives Arwen whiplash. Oh my god, dude. That would be fucking brutal. Alright, and then you don't have too much time to talk. She's whipping you around, brother. This is roller derby. Alright. And then Volka, who are you taking your friend?
Sloan.
Alright, you can have it.
Of course. I
Roll
need a slow
performance.
dance with this bitch as well.
Only fast-paced dancing. Welcome to Russia.
Did you get a
I
critical fail?
You got a what?
That one.
She got a critical fail, dude.
Elka's hands are sweaty.
Not the sweaty. That's
That
okay.
fucking brings me back to when I had to do the
Sloan's
waltz to
doing
pass
as well
high
as
school. My
Orwin
hands
is
were
being
sweaty.
thrown around.
Yeah. So Volka's like tripping.
I'm
stumble-
throwing. I'm
Yeah.
throwing.
You said you critically failed.
Yes.
She loses her arm.
You look like a sloppy drunk right now. It's pretty bad. Like, people were a bit distracted with Dasha and Arwen, but don't worry, the tragic. And you know what?
I'm a disaster gay.
Lander is staring at you this entire time.
No.
He's dancing with, wife number N, and is just.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Wow. Okay. Jesus. For those who are curious, Merlin is dancing with Lancelot, and Esme is dancing with Elias. Very comical. These two ironclad giants are with their, their government-issued twink.
Here. Elka is so distracted by Lander burning holes into her back. That's why she's doing so terribly. The idea of her ripping off Sloane's arm by accident is
You
really
get
funny,
close.
though.
You almost caused a wardrobe malfunction on her with that little chain.
Oh,
It almost
no!
comes off. That would have been bad.
Drudgeon
I'm telling you,
immediately.
Stepped on her skirt.
It's like the Cheeto lock, you know, like that picture of the Cheeto and like
Yes.
the door lock. Yeah.
It's just.
Drudgeon looks at Dasha fucking manhandling Arwen, and
I
then
do
looks
want to
at
say that you barely rolled better than me.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And then
Okay.
and then he looks at Volka just destroying the fucking dance floor with her shitty movement, and then goes back to Shiro and be like, "Yeah, I think I chose the right person to dance with tonight."
Oh,
Funny.
Sly, by the way, is dancing with Stormcrow.
I thought that would happen.
Second dance, if that was an obvious by second music. Before we get to that, dude, it's bad. Sloan, when you guys stop dancing, she like is genuinely like not upset at you, but she was like, "Did I do something to upset you?"
no, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry if I did something to.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
That's me. That's all me.
Was it Inquisitor love on the
Velka
dance
is bright
floor at all?
red.
No, she's not. She's been, she's standing by her lonesome as Vivaldo Astaldo is talking to people.
Okay.
Second dance. Who are you taking, Dredgen?
Can Arwen say something as he walks
Inquisitor
away?
love.
Okay, 1 second. Jesus
Wow.
Christ. Okay,
Jesus
Arwen,
Christ.
what are you gonna say?
So I'm the concerned. If that wasn't obvious.
You said what?
So I'm the concern.
Oh, sorry, I forgot how frail you were in the. All right, Dredgen. You go up to Inquisitor Love. What are you gonna say to her?
May I have this dance?
She looks at you. She seems a bit. She like looks behind herself to see you're not like questioning someone else. Is that why you've been like stalking me the past few days?
Yeah, just for this moment.
You helped kill Bianchi.
I helped.
You get 1 dance.
Yeah, I guess.
You're wearing his hat, dude.
All right.
I'm wearing his hat. I'm wearing fake purifier clothes, dude. And I asked her to fucking dance with
Honestly,
Me?
a Dredgen move.
Oh Jesus. Okay, man. All right, Dredgen. Go ahead and roll.
Dude, I better roll high. I'm pissed if I don't.
Oh man.
Oh no. I got an A.
It's okay. She got a dirty 20.
Oh, that's okay.
She's carrying you, but it's okay. It could be worse. We'll wait and see. We'll see who's the loser of this roll. All right.
It's Volka.
I got the dance. I think I won.
Ashlyn. Who
I
are
gotta
you?
redeem myself.
You know what? She's actually pretty, if you can believe this for an Inquisitor, pretty quick and nimble on her feet.
Wow.
I know. You know, your outfit is quite, if I'm being honest, quite fucking stupid.
Oh, thank you. I chose it myself.
Okay. Start dancing again. Dredgen, can you roll me an insight check?
Okay. What is that? Where is that?
Incredible.
Insight check.
He has to roll high, but if
Wait, how do I know what my insight check modifier
it
is?
should be, is insight intelligence?
Oh, it's insight right there. Oh, okay.
Wisdom.
It's a wisdom. I see it.
That's
So
it's
it's
wisdom.
just-
That's why I have expertise in it.
Hell yeah.
All right. So I just add insight for the insight check.
Yep.
Natural 20. That brings it to a 26. Look, that's the highest roll we've had all like campaign. 26.
This dancing is identical. The way she dances is identical to someone else you know.
Oh boy. Who is it?
Can't put your finger.
No.
No.
Just
I want to look. Is it identical to fucking storm crow.
It is something about this woman as you're dancing with her and the way she interacts with the world and whatnot. She reminds you of someone that you spend a lot of time with.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right. Ashton, who are you dancing with?
I'm gonna dance with Sly.
Okay.
Can I also, at the end of the first dance, imply to Hexa that Shrine wants to dance with her?
That who wants to dance with her?
Shrine.
Okay. Yeah, you can. You can. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you, wingman. Don't worry. I got you, big dog.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'll go to Sly.
All right. You approach Sly. He's smiling.
No, my pencil.
I'll do the fucking hand tumble.
He takes it very girly.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll performance.
Beaming out of my mind.
Okay. What are you talking to him at all? Or are you just dancing at this point? You're so in the fucking zone.
I've been instructed to kill a certain fiend who is participating at this wedding.
Is it me?
No, it is not you. But I'm glad you asked. It was greatly amusing, or at
Mhm.
least it would have been.
Okay.
It is an individual that goes by Kasset.
Oh yeah. He stinks.
Yeah. Can I count on your assistance after this ceremony is over?
Will you stop messaging me?
Yes. Is that what it's going to cost me?
He smiles. His bell's jingling. I request that you help me accomplish something in the future. It mostly requires your support.
I'd like to know what it is.
I will be requesting someone's hand in marriage.
Sounds fun.
Scandalous.
Then I will help you with this fiend. For what it's worth.
It is a
Oh,
deal.
sorry, go on.
It is a deal.
He goes in for the kiss to seal it. No,
Yeah.
he rolled a 22 for what it's worth. All right. Sounds good. Arwen, you can dance with Big Doggy.
Is Elias dancing with Merlin or is he being a tsundere?
He's being a tsundere. He just finished his dance with.
I will dance with Merlin.
Okay. Go for
These
it.
are the
big
pettiest
dog.
dances I've ever seen.
Go for it. Roll
The
performance.
pettiest wedding I've ever seen.
Jeez.
Wow.
She rolled a 9.
You're doing Elias a favor. Whenever he does dance with her, it'll be better than whatever you just did.
No, they're both stumbling. She takes. She's like, then you guys are just not. Your heart's not in it.
We don't know it.
Yeah, you
We
just,
don't know the dance.
it's just not it. Your
They will
heart's in.
dance, they'll know each
You
other.
watch as Elias sees this and asks Dasha to dance with him.
I like the idea that you just have these two goons just stumbling across the dance floor, and then it's just me and Sly performing like an Olympic ice skating performance,
That's incredible.
tossing them by.
All right.
Oh
so,
my god.
Okay. Elias and Dasha are blowing you two out of the water. They're staring at this. It's really awkward. They're killing it while you two are fumbling.
It's okay. It's not that matters. It's the action, not the act.
Ryan, Exo approaches you. Would you care for a dance?
Well, I'm not gonna say no. The fuck.
All right. You can do dance. Go ahead and roll me performance. Oh, she'll take it. She got a natural 20.
Dude, I cannot believe I hate it here.
Three of us got a natural 20.
Ah! Okay.
She also get a natural 20?
No, she got a dirty 20. So while you two are dancing, you realize that while you're dancing, you're slightly levitating above the dance floor. Just slightly.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
So Dasha and Elias and Shrine and Hexa and that's it right now. And Arwen, or not Arwen, sorry, Ashlyn and fucking Sly are tearing it up, dude. They're making it their bitch. All right, who are you gonna do your second dance for, Volka? Is it
Who will
redemption?
fucking take me, man? I'm gonna ask Esme because I know she's not gonna bring it up.
Go ahead and do.
Come on.
Oh, her character sheet. That's fine.
15.
Got a 12. She's not very good at dance.
That's fine.
She's pretty clunky about it. Notably, Lancelot, the drama, is dancing with I don't have a is dancing with Vanette. And at some point, you just hear him shout, "I love my wife." And then last, and Sloane is dancing with RTM. Let's see how well that. Better than Polka. They're doing your traditional Jewy dance.
At least you're not Volka.
True.
Yeah.
All right.
Volka is still recovering from the last song.
Do you say anything to Esme, or are you just like keeping it chill? Or are you just like melting down to her?
God, what the fuck am I doing? She's like visibly like, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that.
Does she say that? God, what the fuck am I doing?
Esme,
Yeah.
she's having a breakdown with Esme right now. There are 3 couples
My
tearing it
emotional
up.
My emotional support suit of armor.
She comforts you. All right. And for the third and final dance, you already know what song we're gonna play.
Arwen will just say to Merlin, "You should approach Elias, because he won't."
I will decide to
smile.
dance with Stormcrow. I'll give him what he wants.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Also, so he doesn't try to fucking kiss Vesper first. That son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch!
Alright.
Just give the man what he wants.
I got 14.
Storm, Coconut Crow. You got a dirty 20. All right. You guys have a
God
cute
damn.
slow dance.
Coconut crow.
All right. You guys have a slow dance. It's very cute, very wholesome. You during your dance, Storm Crow goes, "I was joking. I wasn't gonna do anything."
I knew you were joking. I totally did not think he was joking.
Perception check.
Ashlyn.
I'm. This is gonna sound fucked up. I promise it isn't.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
I'm gonna dance with my mom.
Oh.
That's
Like,
wholesome.
she can't like dance, but
No,
yeah.
Okay.
You gonna drag her around?
No, don't be weird. No. It's
More
good.
like I'm a rotator wheelchair.
You got-
It is very wholesome though.
All right. You know what, big dog? You don't have to roll unless you really want to.
Do you want to fuck up your mom's dance?
That is a good
Just-
question. I'm not sure that's a great idea. 22.
Okay,
You're
you're fine, you're
crazy,
fine.
dude.
All
You're
Alright.
fucking crazy. Why would
Crazy
you
for
want to
that
roll
one.
with that one? That's the one time I would bet like, yeah, give me the freebie.
Alright, Arwen. You said something to Merlin, my apology. What did you say to her?
Oh, I just said you should ask Elias because I know he won't.
Oh, okay. And then who are you gonna ask for the third and final dance?
That is a good question. I'm not sure yet.
I'll get back to you
Yeah, it's
then.
the same person.
I'll get
right?
back to
You
you.
can ask the same person
No,
again.
I'll let him cook. I'll let him cook. Shrine, is there anyone you're gonna in particular gonna dance with? Okay, you're just chilling? Okay.
Damn it. Dude,
What?
why this song?
Dude, it's so funny, dude. It's comedy. This is good content. Renorin is gonna ask you.
You know, if you don't want to
Champion.
dance, you could just say no.
I'm not saying no, but also this is happening to me.
It's true. Go ahead and roll perform. He's tall as fuck. Yeah, you are 5'13". Forget ever.
5'13".
He actually got a 22, so you guys are even keel on it.
Oh, we're fucking killing
Yeah.
it.
Aw. Team Renorin for the dub. Not only can they fight, they can dance.
Team Gurren.
Team Goron. All right.
Rogue by the power.
Arwen, have you figured it out yet?
I'll dance with Dasha if she'll let me.
She will.
She
You come crawling back to me after my performance with your lieutenant.
No, I just had to get him out of his boots.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can see that there's a huge line for people to dance with you.
Of course. I could dance with someone else.
No, it's okay. All right. Go ahead and roll performance.
God, please.
Oh,
Just not a one.
respectable.
That's
So
her.
many
That's not mine.
22s.
Oh. Oh my.
Let's go, dude!
Yeah, that was almost a.
If that was the one, I would have cried.
Take me out, dude.
I would have been like Volka.
Just like Volko, for real, for real. All right. Speaking of Volko, for real, who are you gonna dance with?
I'm gonna very sheepishly walk back up to Sloane and ask her, can I redeem myself?
She nods.
Awesome. Okay,
What?
so this is a stealth dance. Is she a hands on the shoulders kind of gal or a hands on the waist kind of gal?
It doesn't matter, dude. She lives with the Jews. You think they give a fuck?
I'm just stalling because I'm scared to roll.
Okay.
Please, bro. It's better than last time. It's a 9. She's leading.
Yeah.
She's a hand on the waist kind of gal.
She's carrying the team right now, but it's not nearly as tragic. You pulled you're still shaking though. It doesn't look great. We'll do one more. This one's for Luke, because he orchestrated this event. This is where he critically failed. This is where Elias trembles.
This is where he critically.
This is it for him.
You can't will it into fucking dude. You can't. It can't be like
You can't
man.
get better than that.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Still at 11.
Can I help a brother out?
Sure, big dog. You want to give him a
Bardic
bardic
inspiration?
A D8?
Yeah, it's a D8.
Let's go.
That's still a fail though. That's.
It's a
Okay.
15
Well,
now.
I bet Merlin's still gonna roll lower. Never mind. Fucking mine.
You know what? And for my sake, oh, try that again. This one's Lancelot. And this one is. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. They're struggling. Clank, 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 clank.
It's just fucking medieval knights wrestling.
Like, is there a battle
This shit
happening?
sounds like a fucking
It's medieval
what
times.
are they called? Windmobiles?
The
Yeah,
what?
chimes. Wind
It's like
chimes.
it's like someone accidentally put a tuna lid down the garbage disposal.
Are two skeletons fucking on a tin roof in the middle of a thunderstorm? What is going on over there? Alright.
Can I say something to Sloan?
Yeah, you gonna redeem
Vodka
yourself?
would, yeah, Vodka would tell her that she looks beautiful. I'm doing my best, dog.
She is so focused on making sure that you do not slip and fall. She just like looks at you and goes,
Tomboy energy.
This is her Ken, dude. We went from Barbie to Ken. Alright.
We went from Barbie.
She genuinely didn't hear you, by the way. You don't have to repeat yourself. That was her.
She, or would she lose confidence? No, fuck it, she would. She'd repeat herself.
Well, yes, that makes sense. You helped with this thing.
I think you'd pull it off, though.
She smiles back. Arwen, as you're dancing, you just hear Dash go, Fucking Count Chocula laughed. Shrine. Renoran says to you, there is going to be a fight after dancing. You have to be there.
Where's it gonna be?
Bathhouse. It will be outside the bathhouse, but you just know where the bathhouse is. You be there.
Okay.
I have to have a witness.
Okay.
All right. As the slow dance comes to, there is one last secret dance.
Penny
It is
Motherfucker.
no, it's not Penny Stein.
Penny bursts through the doors. I object!
Fuck! I missed it.
Shit.
Shit, next to you. All right, I need all of you to roll me independently d20s as you're dancing together instead of like with a partner.
Just
Okay.
D20s?
Oh, sorry,
Or
performance. My apologies. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
19.
Nice.
A natural 20! 21.
16.
Keen.
Where was that when
18.
I was slow dancing?
You don't get it. You get nothing.
Here, I'll toss this in here.
Oh, that was the wrong thing. What did you get, Trajan?
18.
All right. I'm just seeing if anyone is gonna critically fail at this point. Not
Okay.
Dasha. She's goaded on the fucking sticks.
Not cash.
All right. So, and then we'll. God damn it, fucking Stormcrow also got a natural 20. God damn it, bro. Stormcrow is too goated. He's too goated for this world. All the people who roll natural 20s are invigorated from the last dance. That's what I'm hearing. Alright. As you guys are dancing and partying, Renoran, as the music comes to an end, and you guys spend a good portion dancing. Like I know this was kind of a shorter segment, but you guys spent at least some time dancing, enjoying the company of one another. The wedding comes to it. As it grows later, people are more than welcome to continue partying, but at the very least, Olympia and Renoran are going to retire. Shrine. You know, Isabel, you know the gif of Michael from The Office going like whispering like behind his hand? He's doing that too, and he goes, Is anyone gonna follow Shrine?
Would I
I'll
know
fall.
the shrine?
I
I'm
use
pretty
stealth and
green
follow.
noticeable.
she's a green woman.
Follow shrine.
All right.
I'll follow.
Is everyone following Shrine or no? Uh-oh.
Yes.
Alicia's dying, dude. She doesn't get the input.
We conga line out.
Wait, so is Volker going or no?
Did my mic not pick it up?
No.
No. I said if I see the rest of my party leaving, I will follow.
Okay. You're gonna leave Sloan behind?
What a fucking sheeple. Dude.
Don't ask me these questions, man.
They're important questions. I'm gonna go around the table asking everyone in a second. Come on now, answer the
I
question.
take Dasha with me.
You're taking Dasher with
Velka.
you? Okay. Go on.
Velka will tell Sloane that, like, something's happening and that, like, she needs to follow her party.
Alright. Lancelot and Merlin will but she does look a little upset. But they continue to dance with her.
I'm sorry. Things are happening.
I'll take Stormcrow because I know he will be fucking like promise you somebody if he doesn't come with me.
Fucking Stormcrow, baby. Alright, and then Ashen, are you bringing anyone? Asking for a friend?
No, I will say that I have to go follow someone to my mother, but I will not bring her with.
Be safe.
I'm gonna bring the woman in the wheelchair with.
So you guys follow in Shrine. Go up the stairs to the bathhouse at the top of the mountain. Shrine doesn't get exhausted. The rest of you are like, except for Dredgen, he can also run pretty fast. But the rest of you are like,
I can just fly up the stairs.
Can
But I wouldn't leave Dasha.
it's still exertion.
Can Velka ask what's going on as we're running?
Shrine is so much faster than you. You have no idea.
Okay.
Can I keep
I just
up?
saw you running.
Where are we going?
Is it possible for me to keep up?
Yeah, you can, because well, you're still slower than her, but yeah, you're able to keep a pretty good, like a pretty short distance.
Okay.
Stormcrow is flying. Not actually, but like.
He's on a cloud.
He could.
You could
He's
be.
riding a cloud like fucking Dragon Ball.
My favorite character
nervous
from
about
Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball.
Alright, Sean Dragon Ball.
Well, I don't know if Goku does it exclusively. I don't know.
You guys make it to the top of the mountain, where you can see that the bathhouse, all the lights are dim inside, but the fire pit by the right outside of it is enormous, and you can also see standing kind of there as an usher, Renoran's uncle. He looks down at the group. Shiro, you're the first one to reach, and then Dredgen, and then he just looks down and goes, I was told only one would be here, but I mean, fuck it, I guess. Collectively, all of you guys make it to the top. And you see, and then Renoran's uncle, Uncle Taurus, guides you around the bathhouse to the fire pit. Something very strange. You see standing there, Balin, Kian, you guys now included, mixture, Renoran's uncle, Olympia, Banette, and Lysander. The group of them standing around. You see that on one side of the fire pit is Renoran, on the other side is like the wedding, and the other side is the Artalians. Renoran walks up to you guys, and you can see that he is disrobed, like all of his shirts and whatnot, and is standing there shirtless, just in his pants, his trousers and boots. I didn't invite all of you.
I just saw my party running
They're obsessed with me.
Oh,
a little.
trying, and he
Yeah, I followed her.
he takes you to the side. This is bad.
Wow.
This is so embarrassing. It is common in Nord tradition after marriage that the husband fights the wife and the wife fights the husband. And I'm probably gonna lose. So I invited you alone so that only you would witness my failure. Why are you laughing? This is serious. Shrine.
You might win.
Shrine, no, I will not. She has trained her
You'll do
entire
great.
life fighting. What?
You'll do great.
This does not bode well. This is not good.
No, you do
You
fine.
must believe by yourself! He stands back, and you guys hear him he was like shouting, and he looks back at you guys with his riz. It is common in Nord culture that the spouses fight each other. The concept behind it is really quite simple. If we take all of the fighting from the future and boil it to this point right now, then we will never fight again. You guys,
Yeah.
you're looking at me like I'm lying.
No, just
Does that work?
It worked for my parents and my grandparents.
Well, shit, if it
Doesn't-
works, it works.
doesn't sound too uncommon. I mean, we already fighting is a whole thing up here.
Guys, no, to be fair, I jokingly asked her to do it because of, tradition and everything, and she was like, "No, sure, bet."
Okay,
I'm
then
gonna whoop you.
Bro, I'm gonna get
and
my
Dredgen is all like, I don't see. So he's gonna be all like, they go up there, fight her. She's right there.
He looks. Bring a tear to my eye. All right, one
What?
second, friends. I beat the shit out of my wife.
Yeah, go get him.
I'm just gonna do it the same way I did the mountain rule. So one second. This is Renorin.
They're not fighting with weapons, are they?
No, they're doing
Oh
fisticuffs.
my god. Dude,
Bad lead from Renorin.
Oh
are they
shit.
gonna get like really bloody? Like a fucking just a haymaker to
Fucking
the
broken
face. Bro, it's just like a tooth falls out.
Well, we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, she has the same fucking modifier.
Maybe
as
that-
Renorin. Okay.
Most people in Nordland are fucking one-eyed because of after the wedding.
Not the after wedding. All right. She has the
He's
same
gonna go
modifier.
blind.
Oh Jesus.
She didn't want to hurt him.
It's true. It's okay.
She's going easy on him.
You could fail this.
She's letting him win.
Jesus. A higher.
She's a 20.
Oh!
She's going easy on him at first.
So you guys watch as the two of them, because like I said, there's a modifier. It's a pretty even match. The two are, at first it's like, okay, we're playing around a little bit, and then things get really serious when punches are starting to be thrown. And it's not just like loving punches. No, that does exist. It's called WWE. But it very quickly becomes aggressive as like knees start flying and like shins start hitting heads and like feet against
Like,
chest.
This
and
is
stuff
just
like
a
that.
cage match.
It's at a case, dude. It's scary. They're fighting next to a fire and potentially a fucking cliff. Okay, this is very normal, I guess. And as the two are lugging it out, Renorin is taking the upper hand up until the point where he's like, "Aha!" and like is standing there pretty haggard. His one good eye like starting to swell up, and then like the Giga Chad she takes her head and slams it in the back of slams the back of her head against his face, and you just hear him go night night, and then just fucking fall over. The Artalians, the two siblings, are like, "Hey, Olympia." And Vanette approaches, giving her back or giving her a fur coat to wear. As Renorin was fighting, pantless, but Olympia was just fighting in her.
WWE belt.
She was fighting in her wedding dress, which was even more impressive. We had no wardrobe malfunction. Hold on. No wardrobe malfunctions. So,
Good for her.
We're almost done. Phelan and Kian pick up Renorin, who is conked out. He's bleeding from everywhere. He's super sweaty. It's kind of gross. And Olympia, standing with them, guides them into the bathhouse. Renorin's uncle, standing there, goes, "That was a pretty good fight. I see now. These slave owners. Powerful."
Just that one.
He nods along. "I'm glad we are here to witness. This is now officially a very healthy marriage."
Good for them.
The uncle then, "Let's get you back downstairs." Guiding you guys down the staircase. He's just kind of whistling. The three siblings, with Kian and Phelan, stay with Renorin and Olympia, or the two siblings, my bad. As you guys make your way back down into the dance. You can see as it's getting late, people are clearing out, and it looks like they're going to sleep. You guys have an option, but I assume I know which one you're going to take. Presumably going to bed, if I had to take. It's been a long, eventful day. Is there anyone else doing anything outside of that? Or no?
If I can hunt down Elias, I would ask him the thing that we were talking about before.
Oh yeah, he'll agree.
After the wedding.
He'll agree to it.
Okay. Radical.
And he's gonna play off like he didn't critically fail on the most important.
Like pats him on his back. Me too, man.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
Like father, like daughter.
True. Alright. So, you guys go to your chambers. Arwen. Dasha, as you guys enter the room, sits on the bed, her legs crossed. So, did you figure it out?
Was it not me?
No, it wasn't. Wait, what'd you say?
Was it not me?
Cheeky. You overheard a conversation, Vulcan and I's.
No, of course not. I would never.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously lying.
Well, I know you're a big book nerd, so I got you a book. It's true. Yeah. And she hands you like a book.
He takes it. Like opens it, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it wrapped?
I
What's
don't
the like?
remember which one of you fucking monkeys did this.
It's a sex position book.
It
I know
is.
it.
It is the Karma Sutra. I forget which one of you fucking monkeys gave it to her. I think it was
Wasn't it-
Shrine.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it was true.
I'm pretty sure as well.
Yeah.
He did give it to her.
An NPC gave
No,
it
it
to her.
was
She got it at
Yeah.
the hotel. I didn't do shit. You
Oh,
gave it to
the
her.
fucking hotel manager, right? And you were like, "No, you should read it. It's good."
Dog, y'all just
You're
want to blame me for
right. You're
everything.
right.
I know I did
Oh
not
my
blame you.
God.
It was
Blame
Davis who
you
blamed
for
you.
Shit.
No. Well, I mean, you were involved with that book and like the
Well-
process in which ended up in her hands.
A little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
A little bit.
All right.
You were in association.
I take.
You
You were an
accomplice.
accomplice.
I take.
She
your
had
word,
the
then.
book. She had the book, and she's like, "I don't think I'm gonna keep this." And you're all like, "That's a good book." You're like
Back it up.
All right.
I remember now. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
now
can
you
use it
have
up.
the hotel's copy of the Karma Sutra, Arwen.
You didn't give it back.
You bring it up to her? No, I didn't give it back. I was captured, if you recall. I was preoccupied, Arwen.
Do you read the book or?
Thank you. Thanks for that.
You're welcome. And she's gonna go to the. I never mentioned this, but they're there. I promise. Retcon, fuck it. Who cares? The private bath chambers of the room.
The ensuite.
Yeah. You hear the door lock, and then a chair being dragged, blocking the. No. Keeping things shorter. Arwen, is there anything else you were gonna do there now? Go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
Just go to sleep.
Sounds good. Ashlyn.
Hey.
Although,
I would.
go on.
No, please continue.
Your +1 is in the estate, but she is not sharing a room with.
Gotcha. Yeah, I figured that would not be the case.
But is there anything you want to do before you go to sleep?
I would kind of like to introduce Elias to my +1.
Okay, we can do that really fast. So, before you guys head off to bed, or maybe he's dragging it along behind. So you grab him. Want to introduce you to someone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He, assuming you give him no context, he approaches and goes, "Hello." She looks at him. Say, "Hello. What is your name?" Dias Kotzenbach? I am. Forgive me, I'm a bit confused. Ashlyn. What is it?
What is this?
Mother, as I've said, as he has said, this is Lieutenant Katzenbach, Elias Katzenbach. He is my superior officer.
He looks at you bewildered. You know, he critically failed his last dance. Valka is like dunking on him. You're now dunking on him. With all due respect, I do wish to have a conversation with you, but perhaps maybe tonight is not the best. These old knees are giving out, and he taps his knee, and it's just like gong gong.
Tink tink.
And she smiles. "No, of course. It's good to meet you in the moment, and I'm sure we can talk further in the future." And Elias gives her a bow. "For what it is worth, you are quite striking and significantly more charming than your son." And he bows. And she chuckles to that. "Thank you." And he continues his bow once more, and then gets to walk away. Are you following him, Ashlyn, or are you gonna hang out?
What was that?
Are you gonna follow Elias, or are you gonna hang out with your mom?
I'm gonna follow Elias.
What the fuck was that? You trying to ambush me?
Ashlyn's gonna stay silent for a little while when we're walking, and then he's going to ask, "Did she seem to portray any bloodlust?"
I don't know. I've only met her this once. You're looking for as someone who can measure heart rates, then maybe we should get Bunny involved. And if that happens, let me know so I can throw myself out the nearest window.
That's not what I mean, Elias.
Oh, which
You're good at reading people.
I dabble. How about this? I'm a bit off. I'm sure you saw my stumbling performance. So, how about in the morning, you and I have a much more further, in-depth conversation with her, and I would be able to gather more.
Ashlyn seems kind of like unsure. No, that's all right.
Are you unsure?
If she didn't give off any indication that she was trying to kill me, that's fine with me.
No, there was no indication that she was trying to kill you. At least I got that from her body language. She seemed, relaxed. Well, calm.
I see. That is good. Ashlyn's gonna awkwardly like pat Elias's shoulder.
We'll give
Good
you,
night, Lieutenant.
give you a pat on the back. Good night, pretty face. Dredgen. As you get into your room, the door closes. He goes over to the window and opens it to let the breeze. Commodore, I do have to appreciate the fact that you keep up with my antics.
Of course. Who else?
Steel crane. But that's besides the point.
I guess that's true.
Earlier, when I was talking to you, I mentioned how Depravity was upset.
Yeah.
She was, first of all. That was the truth. But I am by no means a good measure of reading people. But it seemed like someone else was disappointed that they were not invited.
I see.
And no, it wasn't Jinbei.
I honestly have never seen Jinbei upset ever.
Well, I know that. Well, at least I'm tired. But I also forgot to mention. Forgive me, I was excited that we have noticed that there was a ship docked alongside of us, who's seemingly been observing us.
Is it purifier ship?
No, it's an ordinary-looking vessel. I could not see any distinguishing country flags or anything of the sort. It doesn't look too dangerously armed.
Did you see any of their crew?
Nope.
How do you know it's keeping an eye on us?
All the other ships have been leaving in and out of the port, but this one has stayed put.
I see.
And it arrived a couple days after you had left.
Alright. Okay. Thank you for bringing this up.
You know, it's- He then begins to get out of the purifier uniform and just like puts it to the side, kind of like grossed out, like before heading into the bathroom. You notice sticking out of one of the pockets of Stormcrow's pants what appears to be a piece of folded parchment.
Of course I'm taking it, you kidding me?
You're gonna read it?
Yes, I'm not a good guy. I'm gonna read it.
It reads, I thought he drowned. Bring him back to me. And then it's signed by Just the letter K.
Do I know anything about this K guy? That's not ominous at all. Fold it back up, put it back.
Okay. You there's something else you notice. Just that. Outside of that, do you just kind of go to sleep after doing whatever you're gonna do?
Yep.
Shrine. As you get into your room, the jingle jangle of Sly continues. As the door closes, as you close it behind you, his hand is also on the door, like closing it. And you hear him say, "Oh my divine, I have so much to share with you."
Spill the tea.
I will. I'll tell you afterward.
I'm going to take my capybara on a walk, though. She's
um,
been in the room all day.
oh my god, I have more tea for you than that I didn't plan to share with you, but now I will give it to you. Just 1 second though, 1 second. I know it's late. Okay, let me click. I'm getting to it. All right, Volka, last person of the players. Yeah, that's it. You get back to your room. Sloane is looks like she's rotating or like trying to stretch out the arm that you had pulled on by accident, almost ripped out of the socket.
So sorry.
You know, the robot one. And she doesn't look too perplexed by it. She just looks a bit sore. And as you enter the room, are you just feeling like bad?
Yeah.
She looks back at you. Why are you so down?
I just feel bad about that first dance. I hope my second one made up for it.
No, both were fine. Do not be so silly.
I don't know. I felt like I was pulling you around. I felt like what Dasha was doing to Arwen.
No, what she was doing was so much worse. That was malice. Or love, I'm unsure. The two kind of overlap with those two.
I can assure you mine was not malice. I don't know. I was just nervous.
No, it's fine. How about you go take a bath and relax?
Yeah. Oh, all right.
She goes to the window, kind of similar to Storm Chrono.
Well, so we'll go bathe, I guess.
As you finish up, get out. And you can see that she is still staring at the town below. Is there anything else you want to say to her?
Ask her what's on her mind.
I spoke with Ortium, and he brought to my attention that you spoke to him.
Yes.
And he said that you were acting a bit strange, which makes sense given the dancing, but it also makes sense because he told me that he saw that Vinette had come to you.
Yeah, she did at one point.
I understand.
She wants to tell Lander about me.
Ah.
Tell him like the truth about me.
I mean, I do not see a potential harm.
You don't know them the same way I do.
Oh, that is correct. But whatever it may be, understand that at the very least, it seems to myself and Elias and Esme will be there for you.
Becca like smiles to her. I don't think I ever got around to asking this during our time together. How are your performances going?
Good. Domino is finding it hard to replace a key actor. I won't bore you with the details, but long story short, he needs someone who is angry in the face.
Angry in the face.
Yeah, he's very particular about actors have to look a certain way.
Casting you.
He is very upset that Captain Oxton did not agree to perform with him. I think he is trying to find someone to replace him.
I'm sure you guys will find someone who fits the role.
Probably not. Domino is far too crazy. It's either that or nothing.
Speaking of Domino and like all your other cast members, how are you getting along with them?
Good. It took some time, but I also got them to warm up to Dasha. She's a bit strange. Sometimes he seems to get lost in emotions. Not hers, others. Plus, sometimes her stomach growls really loud. And it's scary to others.
I was talking to her earlier tonight about, your guys' time, like out on the road, catching up and stuff. So yeah, it's good you've been getting along with all your team members, I guess I'll call them. Is there anyone you're particularly warm to, any person you're fancying?
There is... Should I pause for a second? There is a... someone named... It is the nickname Hollow. Say that the nickname stems from how they are able to play more emotionless characters. So that's why they're called Hollow.
Interesting.
But no, not too particular. I seemingly get along with everyone, and so everyone seemingly gets along with me. Turns out a lot of them grew up with the Oromi or around them, so this is a lifestyle many people are used to.
Alright. I'm glad everything's going well then. Yeah, that card. Here, let me find what I wrote.
You're doing that? Hero, you walk out of your bedroom to Mara. A strange sight. You see Lancelot playing lookout as Elias is just sitting on a chair in the middle of the room, like in the middle of the entryway, like in the hall. Oh my god, I cannot speak. The common area. And he looks and he goes, and then he looks at the capybara and goes, and then goes, he's mouthing, bring the capybara. And he starts petting capybara, and you watch. Pulls out of his pocket, very normally, what appears to be some cheese. I got this tomato and cheese. Alright, did you find your card?
Yeah. So, that card I was asking our team about, he gave me a potential meaning for it, and it essentially is, good fortune will come to me if I have the passion to pursue it. And that's kind of been ringing in my head all night, and I feel like if I don't say something now, I'm going to regret it. So, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. I've had a fondness for you for a while now.
Pause. Hero, Elias is petting the dog. You just watch him go, fuck yes. Continue.
And I've been freaking out all night, debating in my head whether or not I should tell you, because I don't want to make anything like weird between us. And I'll sleep in the bathtub if you want after this. But I felt like I needed to tell you.
The bathtub. Dude, that's so fucking real fast. The amount of times in my other D&D group where we would get grouped together and then someone just goes, "I'll take the bathtub" as a joke is really fucking funny. And it was like, there are 2 beds. It's like, I'm taking the bathtub. Anyways.
Yes, I'd like to acquire a barrel.
No. Wait. Okay. She looks at you, and you see this warm comfort in her eyes. No, that was very obvious. I was waiting for you to bring something up. If it makes you feel any better, the person who told me most was Dasha.
Yeah, I figured.
No, he did not ruin any opportunity.
Velka is smiling, but she's still like flustered.
She continues her smile before I'm going to go and take a bath.
Okay.
Gretchen, you hear a pounding on your door.
Oh boy. I go open it.
Give me my fucking money.
Huh?
Lancelot's behind him. Money, now, give. I won, bitch.
How can you verify?
Lancelot, back me up. Lancelot looks at him.
Back me up.
It's true, I heard it all.
Really?
I heard it all. I heard... Is there something else you want?
God damn it, I cough it up.
There is another condition in which you do not give Elias your money.
That's true.
This is the voice from far away.
The voice of her, that is true. Just like off screen.
There's an...
I cast whisper through the walls.
Alright. You know what? Fine, we
Through
go up to
the
this fan
wall.
square. I know I've won. He goes, follow me.
I follow.
Arwen, there's a pounding on your door. Arwen, open up!
He opens up. What do you want? What's up?
Are you and Dasha dating?
I don't think so.
Bitch.
Well, now we gotta go talk to Volka.
Oh my fucking god. Ugh, gee. Sorry, Arwen. Sleep well. He closes the door behind him. He goes,
It would have been so funny if you just showed them the book, just like, no, but I did get this book.
Alright. Valka, there's a knock on your door.
Velka opens it.
Hi.
Hi.
How's your evening going?
Great.
That's good. By the way, standing here, you have Elias, Lancelot, and Dredgen.
Cool. She looks between the 3 of them.
How?
What do you need?
How are things going? Where's Sloane?
She's taking a bath right now.
Oh. How are things between you two?
Good.
Good?
Yeah, I'd say they're going pretty good.
Like, good, or just little?
They're good.
They're good. How good is good, Volka?
It's pretty good.
Just terrorizing her.
Question, Volka. Is the likelihood of you sharing a bed with Sloane tonight higher or less likely than the previous night?
Higher?
Dredgen.
I think.
Need I say more? Need I say any more, Dredgen?
Arwen, If
Oh
Tasha
my
shared a bed as
fucking God.
well?
All right, thank you so
That's
much.
not a real
So,
question.
thank you so much, Volka.
Wait,
Sorry.
we're not done. We
There's
gotta
nothing.
ask
Okay, we will go ask.
Elias closing the door, Dresden with his hand in the door.
We will go ask them. We will go ask. Arwen, if the likelihood is less or more likely, and if he says less likely, then I've won.
Okay, fine. I
Alright.
accept.
All right. Good night, Volka. Bye. And
Good
he closes
night.
the door. And he
Like,
you hear their footsteps running away.
Belka just like turns her back towards the door and like looks in the room like, the fuck?
Arwen! Arwen, open quickly. This is very important. There's a fire.
Arwen locks the door.
Arwen, open.
I lockpick the door.
The door opens. Arwen. There. Once again, this.
What do you want from me? I'm trying to sleep.
No, you're not. Speaking of sleeping, Arwen, is the likelihood of you sleeping in the same bed as Dasha equal, less than, or more than the previous night?
He sits there for a second. About the same.
Need I say more? Joe?
He's like looking over to something.
Russian looks defeated.
Platinum, please.
Fine. I cough it up.
Thank you. Money well earned. Thank you, Arwen. Sleep well. Good night, kisses. Mom.
Fuck you are when I slam the door.
And with that, I think that's where we're gonna end it.
Woo!
What was the bet?